Oh my fucking god, are we live? It's been forever. Holy shit. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. It's been a while. Okay. Holy shit. Come on, motherfucker. Perfect. Couple of things that have to be done. Holy fuck, I can't believe my room is this messy now. Spooky hours. What the fuck? The fuck are they showing me Ian Gary golfing? Holy shit. Spooky hours. Whoa. Those are me and myself. Whoa. The hell was that? What's good, Taz? I went to get water, which I literally didn't bring, but thank you for kind of reminding me. Oh shit! They didn't skip the walkout! They didn't skip the walkout! Holy shit! People are in the stream early. Holy shit! They didn't skip the walkout and people are in the stream as it started. Holy shit. Okay. Hello. Good Saturday to everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I can't believe I missed the first fight. Jocelyn Edwards versus Chelsea Chandler. Apparently, I actually thought this was a slim chance. Thank you for whoever liked the stream. That Chelsea Chandler did, in fact, get knocked the fuck out. I think she did get knocked the fuck out. I'll double check that in a second. Lyle Taz. Hello. Is the audio working? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello. Yes. Okay. And I shall like this stream myself. I'm a little spooked about this one. I got Timmy Kwamba in this. Could be a bit of a coin toss when it comes to that, but who knows? Cheers to everybody in the stream. Thank you for liking the stream, everyone. Spooky hours. Good evening, bro. Mopop. It's past spooky. It's terrifying. It's like it's a horror. The night of horrors, really. Good horrors. Probably one of the most stacked fight nights in like the past decade, but should be scary. Funnily enough, all of these might not end in like finishes either. Even though I just said this before you hopped in, Mopop, I was thinking in the back of my mind that Jocelyn Edwards versus Chelsea Chandler ship might be extremely one-sided in favor of Jocelyn Edwards. Jocelyn Edwards actually has hands, and she's pretty strong. She's not as dog shit as she might seem. The Panamanian lass. Timmy Kwamba. This is a bit of a spooky one here. Holy shit. Stream is actually popping off rip. Craziness. But maybe some people enjoy me as background noise. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. We're all keeping each other company, right? Switch a few things around here. Weather's getting nice in New York City. It's actually getting warm. I look kind of crazy because I haven't shaved in a while. My hair is still long as fuck. My mustache looks better in real life. It's not like a ghost like it is on camera. I promise you. I promise it's not like crazy full, but it's not like a fucking spectral mustache like it is now. Enough of that. Hope all of you had a calm week. Hopefully it's the start of a nice weekend, or I guess, approaching the halfway point of a nice weekend. Something like that, right? Who do y'all got for the main event? I've been back and forth on this. Ultimately, I'm going with Ian Machado Gary by submission, actually. I think a lot of people are saying a lot of what I've read in YouTube comments specifically is either Carlos knocks him the fuck out, absolute possibility, or Ian makes it a boring decision. I actually disagree with that. I disagree with the boring decision. I'm not going to lie. I think that Ian... I mean, we haven't seen Carlos Prates tested at all, really, with his grappling, except maybe on his fucking, like, Contender Series fight a little bit. Like, or maybe it was his first UFC fight. Either way, but he does have a crazy frame and a reach advantage over Ian Gary, despite being the shorter man by a wee bit. It's just going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. And Ian Gary, like, at least in theory, right, in the mind, is not as far off in terms of striking, right? One would think. It has to be noted, though. I didn't get to make a full video. I did put out a short just now. Just been busy, super busy with school, especially. But as I better say, my train of thought, a little smacked. Ian Gary, this is something you know if you've seen Ian Gary fight like more than 2 times. He does get hit. No matter his opponent, people do touch him, And of course, it's hard. Like, how do you not get hit in a fight, obviously? But you know what I mean. He often gets hit accurately. This fight has started, by the way. 4 minutes 39, 38, 37, 36. Round one, Timmy Kwamba versus, I think his name is Roberto Romero. I might be mistaken on his first name. But Roberto Romero versus Timmy Kwamba. We got Timmy Kwamba winning this one by decision. Nice snappy body kick and a leg kick by Romero, though. Romero reverses Kwamba into the cage, goes in for his own takedown. I apologize. Yo, Key was good, bro. Missed the first fight, but we're tuned in now. About a flex in the meanwhile, as Timmy Kwamba and Roberto Romero go at it against the cage. Roberto Romero was looking around for a second. Maybe at the clock, maybe for coaching. Timmy Kwamba actually now seemingly had a little burst of strength. Got forward a bit. It looked like a low blow. I mean, it looked like the ref was going to square them off, actually. That was a bit bizarre. Maybe he just wanted them to have a stern warning, wanted to talk to them both. I actually want to see that one more time, if possible. That was the trade. I didn't even beat. That was the fucking traded nut shot. That is what it is. That's like, I don't know. That was strange. Actions restarted a little bit, or halfway through the first round. Nice body kick from Romero again. Nice, Key. I'm glad to hear. Had a calm week. Hope you did. Damn, I just had a filter somewhere. All right, here we go. I hear roars from the crowd, but I'm not sure. Looked away when the blow landed. That body kick from Romero looks nice. I apologize if the sounds of nature are too loud from outside my window. Birds and ice cream trucks and the like. Nice little 1-2 from Timmy Kwamba. Might have been glancing, but it looked good. Whiffed jab from Kwamba, but glancing leg kick from Romero. Nice counter over the top from Kwamba with the right hand. Timmy Kwamba maybe getting a little bit more confident, or maybe he was just downloading. Went for a sneaky little elbow, did Timmy Kwamba. Romero, nice timing with the takedown. He's working deep. He's deep for that shit. Lifting the leg up, almost dumped him. Kwamba did good to keep his hips kind of underneath him, or reset his hips, rather. Excuse me. And that was something I noticed at the break. Timmy Kwamba, I don't know if this is a tick or maybe like, bro, I almost made that mistake. I didn't people you said, bro. That's fucking painful. And that's why these dudes have to be like kind of rang by their necks. Because you want to know something actually too? I call it fight pass. It's not even like it's not like I dead ass call it fight pass, but you would think in the mind naturally, like logically, something called fight pass would let you watch the fights as opposed to fucking ESPN Plus. But I'm sorry to hear that, bro. AIDS. Shit's trash. That was a nice little jab from Romero. Oh, fuck, bro. That sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, beautiful counter from Timmy Kwamba to end the round. It is what it is. Nice counter from Timmy Kwamba. Maybe cut open. What's his name? Word. I hesitate to say it's worth it, like, because again, like, the only thing that really keeps me back, I get the UFC probably has, but they sign these contracts, you know? I'm talking about the ads, the level of ads, the amount of fucking ads that are in this shit. Nah, super ed. Unbelievably ed. Unbelievably fucking ed. It's retarded. It's, excuse me. It's the stupidest shit ever. Granted, for them, they're probably raking it in hand over fist, but for the consumer, it actively lessens the product that the UFC puts out, all the fucking ads. Ads in between corners. It's funny. They showed the walkouts, right? For Roberto Romero and fucking Timmy Kwamba. Maybe they didn't show Timmy Kwamba, but they're not gonna show the corners, you know? I think that's crazy. Like, they treat that as it's, like, the same as, like, a timeout, you know, in, like, another in, like, basketball or some shit. Like, it's not though, you know? It's really not. Like, we gotta hear that. Like, of course, there's coaching going on during timeouts and breaks in other sports, but, like, I don't know. You also get a better insight. You get a special insight, maybe not better, a special insight on the fighter too, like, you know, their body language, what they're like. Maybe I'm just ranting and crazy, but that Mopop can tell you, like, other heads can tell you, I've been fucking talking about that shit for months. Like, every week I talk about that shit. And I will, actually. I'll continue talking about it every week. All right, 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44 for me. Round number 2. Timmy Kwamba versus Roberto Romero. Maybe Timmy Kwamba took round 1, especially with that ending combo. I was a little distracted. Not really distracted, but my attention was split. Crowd reacted to something. People are giving the round to Romero though. Oh no, it's split actually. Fuck that. Nice. Okay. Say that. Thank you, Key. I will ramble on then. Timmy Kwamba catches the kick, starts the takedown, gets it actually. Roberto Romero does a good job in scrambling up to his feet. Timmy Kwamba looked like he was kind of like at a crossroads, didn't know whether to maybe go to the neck from like a guillotine position, just try to keep Romero down, maybe roll him over and mount, or just get in a half guard or some shit, like something like that. But who knows? Whoa, man's going deep. I'm going deep too. Shit. I'm rolling with like the 1 1/4 sized papers, the 1 1/4 sized draws. They're not bad. It's not bad, especially if it's just you. I just grind up so much loud for it. Ooh, interesting flying knee. Kind of got caught up on Romero, but Romero going in for his own takedown, works for it, gets it. Kwamba back up to his feet. Both men getting kind of like a little flash takedown there. Thank you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for pulling up early. Now we're stream is popping off rip. We're going crazy. We're vibing out heavy. Fucking spectacular vibes. A lot of discoloration on the body of Timmy Kwamba as Romero targets it. A little boxing combo. Nice body kick again from Romero. Kwamba's throwing himself. Nice jabs. But again, the body kick of Romero is landing at will. Kwamba puts a little bit more bite on that. Seems to have been cut open, though, actually, somehow. Kwamba picking it up with his boxing combinations. Romero working the body, though, a lot. Body and legs, obviously, by the graphic they just showed, you can see that, too. Beautiful fucking counter from Timmy Kwamba. Romero's still there. I thought Kwamba would win by decision, but he might catch a finish here. Romero's no walk in the park, though. He did split. Romero gets wobbled a little bit. Oh my god, head kick lands beautifully. I don't know how the fuck Romero is up from that. Inside elbow hits too. Guard break elbow hits. Excuse me. That shit is just it's Romero is coming forward and now Kwamba is timing him every time. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit, man. Oh my fucking god. As I was saying that, he timed fucking Roberto Romero coming in with a flying knee. Beautiful flying knee. Fantastic fucking finish for Timmy Kwamba, man. Absolutely fantastic fucking finish. Damn. Damn, that was tremendous actually. That last like 45 seconds, maybe a minute was very nice for Timmy Kwamba. Really needed that. Had a fucking tough outing against this dude Balaji Oki, if you remember. That's the dude he made his debut on. Balaji Oki was actually super hyped up. He gave him a good fight. I forgot who Timmy Kwamba fought last, but it was that performance that actually made him lose a little bit of stock in the eyes of some. Perfect flying knee. And I don't know if that was a bad stoppage per se. Maybe on the earlier side. Like, I mean, Roberto Romero did pop up, but he got sat down and he had taken like four, like, he took like three or four, like, holy shit shots. Like he got hit with them, and you're like, holy shit. The flying knee was one. The head kick was another. There are a couple punches in there as well that were spooky. Kind of really just the boxing combinations in general. And it was sweet how Timmy Kwamba kind of sat on it. You know, he let it rock. And he would explode with rips to the body and finish up top, sometimes in reverse. That was nice. That was nice. That was actually a fucking tremendous finish from Timmy Kwamba. Possibly 50K. Low-key 50K, actually. Thoughts on that? That was good. That was good. No hanging with Dustin Poirier. No fucking hanging with Dustin Poirier. Speaking of, man's last fight. Spooky hours. Damn, I should have put a fucking Jocelyn Edwards and Timmy Kwamba KO TKO bet. That shit would have gotten you paid. Jocelyn Edwards TKO odds were off. They were completely flawed for this fight. Fuck, bro. That's how it is. I'm terrified though. I might have to put in the wager. I already have a wager. I'm just kind of thinking back on what could have been if I hit that. I will say also, so for anybody curious. But a well needed and well deserved win for Timmy Kwamba. Man was on a 2-fight losing streak coming into the UFC. Now Roberto Romero, I believe, falls into that place. I believe with that loss, he is now 0-2 as well. Twilight Timmy. Okay, we got this was the 7-leg parlay. It's kind of spooky, actually. I don't know. I actually tweaked. I shouldn't have put some of this shit in. Fuck. All right, fuck it. I have to say though, I have to say. I don't know. I was crazy actually looking back on this one. I look back on this with a like different set of glasses. We got Jocelyn Edwards, Evan Elder, Abus Magomedov, Chris Gutierrez, David Onama, all to win. So those 5 just to win. We got Damone Blackshear to win by KO, TKO, DQ. Now, Damone Blackshear, if you've been betting his subs, he's gotten you paid. The thing you need to know about Damone Blackshear, too, as well, though, man's got hands and feet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And not only that, he usually gets dudes onto the ground, either by dropping them or taking them there. And he beats the fuck out of them for a little bit, and that usually leads to him getting a sub. But it's very possible if you've seen him fight before. It's like, oh shit, man's on his way to getting a KO here, TKO. And so that was the thought process behind that one. And then we got Randy Brown to win by KO, TKO, DQ also. Which isn't out of the realm of possibility, but honestly, that fight might go the distance. Even lesser of a chance, but Nicholas Dalby actually catches fucking Randy Brown and relatively one-shots him. Maybe not one-shots him exactly, but one shot into a finishing sequence. Some shit like that. Because Randy Brown thinks he's nice and he can dodge everything. Might be something like that. But if none of that happens, if everything goes our way, that will have been the $2.50 wager to make fucking 1.2K. I laugh at myself now. The $2.50 donation. Fuck that. I can't live with that, actually. I can't. Okay. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm just donating to my favorite charity. The Abus Magomedov pick is juicy as a motherfucker. I think that shit's going to hit. Michel Pereira is nice. He's nice like that. He finishes guys. I think that the guys he was finishing, like Ihor Peteria, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, dudes like that, those were his most recent wins. Those are good or decent enough fighters that were just in slumps, crazy slumps at the time. That's what I think. Michel is good, but gassed crazy. He got exposed. He got fucked up. He got dog walked. Dog walked by Fluffy. Abus for sure. That's what I'm saying. Abus for sure. Abus is kind of on the opposite. Abus has actually shown us he's nowhere near as dog shit as the Sean Strickland performance, which aged as well as it could, for a loss, I guess. Like a loss of that caliber. Like I also got Ikram, but that could be spooky because Muniz is not like trash at all. He's chinny and a bit of a tweaker. Jacqueline Amorim should sub what's her name here? Polyana Viana, but Polyana Viana not only like Polyana Viana needs a win. She really fucking needs a win. She desperately needs a win here, like a good win, too. And occasionally she's winning fights before she gets fucking caught and like finished. Talking about Polyana Viana here. But indeed. Pete Marab. God damn. We shall spark up. Spark up. Might even hit the bong before this one. Whoa. Just almost landed on my bare foot, burning my white flesh. God. They after me? They coming for me? Cheers to everyone. Gotta actually take care of that. I call that the beard. When the paper like goes over the filter, I actually hate that. Kind of psycho shit, but I hate that shit. Hit that. Oh fuck, I forgot to link the video in the short I made. Yeah, no, she should. She should. She should dominate. That's the thing. She should fucking dominate. But Polyana Viana is dangerous enough that she could excuse me, rarely cough. She could turn the tides with her striking, specifically. If the fight gets down to the ground and there's like more than half the round left, maybe even a little bit under, like Jacqueline should do something. Maybe TKO or maybe like ground, maybe pound her out, but which also I know this is a bit of an abrupt change, but going back to Damone Blackshear again, the sub is likely is valid, and actually the odd. I don't know why, but odds makers have a real tough time with Damone Blackshear. I don't know why. Well, I feel like I know I have an inkling, but I say that because either they don't rate him overall, like his straight up money line odds are like skewed, or his like finishing prop odds are tweaked. And now I think it's the case. Most commonly, like him at plus money for submission and also KO TKO depending, like but for submission especially is always juicy. That's always juicy pretty much, unless he's fighting like someone that you know is a bona fide grappler like that. But always juicy. But his odds on KO TKO at plus 900 is fucking like I don't know. That's like jaw dropping because Damone Blackshear drops people. You know, he gets knockdowns on the feet. He cuts people the fuck open on the ground too. Like he smothers people. He fucks people up bad, and then they usually give up the submission position from there. They give up their back. They look for the way out in that sense, or rather, Damone actually takes it. He straight up takes it. He's nice like that. I really fuck with Damone Blackshear. Again, going back, I think he beat Mario Batista. I haven't watched that fight back, but that shit had me super upset way back in the day. Jacqueline, the biggest fucking favorite on the card. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that, but I think the odds for having a crazy brain fart here. Ian Gary versus Carlos Prates are relatively correct, with Ian Gary being a slight favorite. I think that is correct, but that's also going to be scary, man. Okay, Amorim already going for the takedown, gets it within 10 seconds. 450, 49, 48, 47. Nah, that shit is outrageous. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Put $10 on that, and then you can take like a fucking month off, like, or some shit. Like, I bet. Couple of hammer fists from the bottom for Polyana Viana. Amorim is just, oh my god, not Polyviana by inverted triangle. It's over. Oh my god, the stuff is gonna go off. Nah, she should slip out of that in like 1 second, but I'm actually kind of concerned at what's happening here, but calmly. I was gonna say, there you go. But Amorim is kind of having her way so far. The sub might be coming within the next 60. Yeah, there we go. She's isolating an arm, it seems, or attacking an arm from the top. Pollyanna grabbing onto the arms of fucking Amorim. Crack angle. Damn. One shot of ground and pound. I think that Amorim isn't even throwing up ground and pound because she's really trying to work that. So she feels that she can yoink it. She's actually yoinking on the Kimura, it seems, right now. Maybe the Americana. I always forget. I always mix up those two. Maybe going for the straight arm lock, actually. Halfway through the first round. Pretty dominant so far from Amorim. Amorim. Oh, excuse me. Amorim, but I mean, Viana bucking a little bit from the bottom, but not enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. I went to fucking raise the J up to my mouth. I smacked my laptop. Tweaker shit. More smothering a little bit. She might as well go for it with almost a minute and 30 left. You might as well go for a sub after a round like this. Like one last juicy sub. Nice elbow. Yeah, get some ground and pound. There you go. That was nice. 3 little shots. There you go. But let's get the sub. Let's get the sub. Let's get the sub, Jacqueline. One minute left. Could get it. It's not impossible. See, that was super effective actually to get Pollyanna to give up her back. I'm not sure why that has to be the go-to for round number 2. Yeah, you got to get to this position. I don't know what maybe someone was grabbing the gloves, I guess. I don't know what the fuck was happening there, but I mean, there's a lot of fight. There's a lot of fight left, so it shouldn't just be like that happens 2 more times, maybe 1 more time, but I think Jacqueline Amorim was kind of thinking she was getting it so dominantly, like getting her positions that she wanted to on the ground that didn't bother with much ground and pound until she realized the sub wasn't coming as easily as it should have, so to speak, from her perspective. Again, speculation, but my 2 cents. I feel like it's obvious that Jacqueline won the round. And even though it was a crazy dominant round, there wasn't like enough damage though that I think you give that shit like a 10-8. It was extremely dominant though. I mean, again, another takedown, this time within 15 seconds. That's funny, actually. You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first, Joshua. I'll take that as a compliment, though, as I'm pretty. You watching these UFC fights, Joshua? Little fight night. Machado Gary versus Pratis. Currently watching Jacqueline. Nah, that's funny. I was gonna shave actually before tonight too. I got crazy long hair right now. Crazy long hair. Yeah, good to have you, brother. Jacqueline Amorim is not damaging crazy, not smoking Polyviana in terms of damage, but dominating her well enough in terms of just controlling grappling. Was that a scramble from Polyana Viana? Thank God the back is exposed now, please. Body triangle in, beautiful angle on the back, spines lined up, back shots. Distracting back shots under the chin. Thank you, Lord. We need that subby. We need that subby. Oh yeah. No, just give up. Just give it up. Give it up, Viana. You're good. They'll give you 2 more shots. They're gonna give you 2 more fights. It's okay. Just tap. They'll give you 2 more. They're gonna give you 2 more. That's getting deep. Yeah, they're gonna give you 2 more. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That was tremendous. That was the gentle one. That was the ladies tap, ladies submission. No need to beat the shit out of her. There's no need for that. No need for brutal back shots. No need for that. Just under the chin. All right, it's not tight enough for you. Okay. God damn. Viata just straight up got like ran over in that shit. Oh yeah. This is about to be spooky. Damn, it just got dark because it started pouring here in New York City. Let there be like 12 people in here. Holy shit. Hello to everybody. So that was calm. It was just fine. Just a huge cloud just came here in East Harlem and fucking started pouring. It's nice though. I'm glad the weather's changed. And it's still kind of cool, you know. Yo, it's good, Nakwai. Watching these UFC fights. Damn, stream is popping actually occasionally. I don't know if my viewer count is like correct on my screen, but maybe people filtering in and out. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot to link the video to the short that I made. Fuck me. Smoking on some Gelato King. Some Gelato King. I'm from New York City, bro. We're watching UFC. Shit's almost killed, but hit that, Bruce. Nice, Stack Y. Your name would entice such, at least that you're like an enthusiast or something. Dope as fuck. Muay Thai, I'm assuming? Man's the kickboxer? Or quite literally the Nak Muay. I guess the fairing if you wanted to be crazy, but I guess fairing. I guess you would have to fight in Thailand to be considered the fairing. Not too sure. Nice, bro. Nice. That's dope. I've never fought myself, but I did train for a while. Not a while, actually. I take that back. I take that back completely. Completely. Not a while. Not a while. But I did train for a little bit, but changing circumstances. Yeah, yeah. No, no. I was just thinking about the if you would still be counted as a Farang if you don't fight in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you're fighting in America, obviously everyone's a Farang. Like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Sahil. Hope I pronounced your name right. I just don't want to be lorded to say anything crazy. I appreciate all you guys here, man. Stream's popping actually for me. Shit's crazy. Are you for real, bro? Holy shit. I fuck with that, Django. Here we go. Wellmaker versus Simon. Who you got? Again, this is actually one that I kind of went back and forth on as well. Wellmaker might do, yeah, he might do Cameron Simon dirty like that. Cameron Simon might, in many senses, overwhelm Loki Wellmaker. I think actually, possibly. If he's, yeah, I was gonna say if he's gained some strength, no more twink strength, we're good. No more twink strength, we're good. But call him back shots from Cameron Simon. Yes, my name is Cole. My name is Cole. Ooh, divided on this too. No, I used to train at a little gym called Evolution Muay Thai here in New York City. And as the name would suggest, it was mainly Muay Thai. The the coach Brendan Levi was actually amazing. I think what I learned, I always think back on this, and I've said this in stream before. Like what I learned there, even in the short amount of time, like in retrospect that I spent there, like I learned so much. Yeah, yeah, that's where I trained up for a little bit. And they also had a crazy. They had a well, I don't know. I can't really compare it or anything, but I guess my favorite UFC fighter. Again, this is like that's a I've said this a bit of a basic answer, but and I don't think you should be shamed even for saying this, but I would say it is Conor McGregor. Like favorite active, I think is like a different question. Nah, I don't. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have an Instagram. I appreciate it though. I was thinking about making an Instagram soon enough, but Connor, Bruce, Connor, like let's see. Got me into watching overall, like overall, you know, like back in the day, like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. What do I have? I got YouTube. I got YouTube. That's it. I also have a Twitch, but I haven't used my Twitch in a hot minute. Who do you think has underperformed in the UFC? When was hyped up? I'm gonna assume that you mean like over time because one of the first dude that comes to mind. Nah, nah, you can't. You can't really. Oh, actually, here we go. Here's a better one. A dude that I'm tight did not live up to his hype. He wasn't even that hyped. He just also got signed up to he got matched up with a fucking monster in his debut. This man Gaston Bolaños, my Peruvian brother. That dude, he wasn't exactly crazily hyped up because people have done him dirty and KO'd him. Ben Askren's a really good answer as well. But that dude Gaston Bolaños got matched up with Marcus McGee. Marcus the Maniac McGee. Like and I think he got TKO'd by him, but the dude is a decent enough kickboxer and has some flashy techniques. Just got matched up with a monster in fucking Marcus McGee. Let's see who else. Also a little smacked, so got a little bit of the tunnel brain. No, it is crazy. It is crazy. And like I said, dude had finished like KO TKO losses previously in his career from like bad shit too. I think someone like flying knee KO'd him or some other shit. But more than that had happened for Gaston Bolaños. He was spinning back elbowing KO people. You know what I'm talking about? Like he was bugging out. Like I don't know if you guys could hear that rain. It's pouring, bro. It's pouring, Key. If you're, I'm surprised if it's not raining by you. Give me a sec. I got you with that in a bit. Nakmoy. I appreciate it though, not to just dismiss you. What you said, Benoit Saint Denis had a lot of hypo shot down. No. I don't think he was shot down. You know, like because one, he's kind of recovered from it, and despite the loss, no, you didn't butcher it, but despite his loss versus Dustin Poirier, it was a hype loss. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna say, Nakmai, how can I get in contact with you? How about that? Let me know that. That'll be simpler for me. I got you. Thank you. Thank you, Taylor. And I appreciate your company as well. Cameron Simon getting introduced. It's fucking pouring outside. It's pouring outside. Do you guys hear that? The rain? Is it distracting? If it is, I'll close the window. I'll probably hit you up on Gmail. Or actually, I'll make an Insta and hit you up. Something like that. That might actually be the wave. I'm a student. Right now. I'm 26. I wouldn't wish being 26 upon my worst enemy. That's a joke. That is just a joke. That is just a joke. For real? Good for you, man. 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51. Wellmaker versus Simon. Yeah, nah, same key. Same. We'll talk, Nakmai. We'll talk. Your name actually seems familiar. I don't know why. Maybe my brain is filling that in, but either way. Cameron Simon reaching forward with a jab. I might have missed something previously. I'm at 417, 16, 15. Excuse me. No worries. Do what you got to do, bro. Do what you got to do, brother. I'll reach out. You gave me your contact. Some leg kicks from Simon. Reaching forward the jab and a hook as well. Tremendous. I got you. Give me a sec. The back pain. No, you said you gave me Taylor Williams Mai Tai. I was gonna look up your shit there. Just give me your email. Yeah, no. I think Simon's showing. Simon seems to be landing more. Again, I've looked away multiple times. There we go. Wellmaker with a big whiff. Some leg kicks from Simon. Wellmaker went for a shot to the bot. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit, I do know MMA Guru. Not personally, but I know of him. God damn, bro. Wellmaker can only laugh. Holy shit. Tears of joy. Good for him. That would be fire. That would be fire. Holy shit, bro. That was nasty. Yeah, I live in the US. If that's what you meant to say Hill. Oh my god. Holy shit, he put Cameron Simon like to sleep. Oh my fucking god. God damn. Yeah, no, Cameron Simon just got sent to hell. Cameron Simon just got sent to fucking hell. And while nothing was decisive crazily beforehand, Cameron Simon wasn't like he was landing a couple of shots here and there, you know, like that's what it seemed like at least. Jesus fuck. Fucking phone's about to die. Fucking terrifying. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Not gonna lie. That could be juicy, but that's scary. I think actually the Ian Gary by submission might be the wave. I don't know what round. Maybe earlier on actually. We have to see. I really want to see the grappling. If there is grappling, there might not be any grappling exchanges in that fight, but I want to see. I'm curious. Yeah, okay, it's got to be fucking raining by you. Actually, it looks like the sun's trying to come through a little bit now, but there's thunder and shit for me. Like, nah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We'll just have to see. Literally sniped and moved fucking Cameron Simon's chin. Sent him. Beautiful shot. Holy shit. Beautiful right hook. Big thunder. Whoa. Usman versus Buckley. That's going to be a little spooky as well. Fuck. Fuck. No, I didn't see Buckley training with Neon. That would be actually key. I would fuck with that. I would fuck with that. Here. Shout out to Mudflop for making that Discord, actually. Big shout out. Big shout out. Matt Schnell. Raise your hand if you think Matt Schnell's going to catch a body by KO TKO. That's what I was thinking, but wait. They did show Matt Schnell, right? They showed Matt Schnell and Evan Elder. Interesting. Mm-hmm. I see your point, Sahil. I am in that Discord. I am in that Discord. Coming up, Damone Blackshear, probably catching a fucking body some way, somehow. Okay, calmly. Are you being serious, Seal? I'm not gonna lie. I'm dead ass in a similar mindset. I'm in a similar mindset. Unironically, I am. Ming Zhang has crazy power, and maybe I'm just still a doubter. I thought that Brenson Hibero was gonna smoke Ming Zhang, and he almost fucking did. But that's what I thought. So that's tremendous, actually, Nakamai, if that were to hit. That shit's gonna be insane. Insane, actually. What the fuck were the odds for that? Like plus 1,000, like plus 2,000, even? No, I might be guessing it. I'm actually looking at the Damone Blackshear odds right now. I'm trying to put in a last second wager. See, this is great. This is crazy. Damone Blackshear to win by KO, TKO, or submission at plus 130, I think, is insanity. But that's definitely a possibility, Key. But Ming Zhang has crazy power. He could fuck him up bad, but I think that in my mind, Anthony Smith is actually just skill-wise, right? A lot better than Ming Zhang. Like, is that crazy to say? Like, I deadass think he is better. Physically, maybe not as much, but very much Smith versus what's that fucking rat's name? Petrino, Vitor Petrino. Is that dude's last name? I think Anthony Smith armbarred him. Literally fucking armbarred him in that shit. You guys remember that? Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking the fuck out? Oh my god, shit just kicked me. The UFC shit. Hello, Miro. That's a good point, Sale. Very dangerous when underestimated. Like he was in the Petrino shit. Whoa. What do they mean by that, Knockby? What do they mean by that? What's going on, Miro? You watching the UFC? Core FC? No, I don't know what Core FC is actually. Pray tell. Hang with Dustin Poirier. I hate this fucking shit. Whoa, wishing for the fight fairy. What offerings does the fight fairy demand? I guess the tooth fairy doesn't demand teeth. You could dispose of teeth however you want. Just get it. My favorite Muay Thai fighter. I haven't watched as much Muay Thai. Like I don't really keep up with contemporary modern Muay Thai, but God, what's this dude's name? Laird Sela. I might be mispronouncing that. Laird Zilla. The eel. That dude was actually fucking crazy. I've seen some of that dude's fights. He's insane. I fuck with that dude's style. Just the elusive style, the weaving style, counter style. Favorite MMA fighter? I answered this earlier. Conor McGregor, and kind of for a similar level. No, that's a fair opinion. Like I said, that it's also due to kind of my lack of knowledge. Like I can understand how Laird Sela's style specifically like allows him to be like a popular fighter, like a specifically like maybe more mainstream fighter. If you get what I'm saying, catch my drift. Do I think Patty can be champion? Honestly, maybe actually. Dude is nice. And Patty has shown that he's getting better and better. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Damone the Monster Blackshear versus Alatang Healy. Wayward leg kick for Damone Blackshear. Yeah, no, Patty was a monster. He was a monster. Like, beat the shit out of out of Michael Chandler. That was bad. If you were in the street and you turned into a dark alley and you saw that happening, you saw Michael Chandler and Patty fighting like that, and Patty was like on top of him, tearing his face open, you'd be scared. You'd be like, holy shit, I gotta call the cops. Like, you think you're in a fucking horror movie. Yeah, you'd be like, oh my fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of here right now. Like, Damone Blackshear, nice little jab and body kick combo coming forward. And that's what I was saying. Damone Blackshear, his odds at KO TKO are plus 900. That's obscene. Actually, as I fucking say that, I realize I didn't put money on that. It's clipped. It's clipped. I looked at my phone like I would be able to do something. I'm watching him fight, for fuck's sake. No, I've been thinking about that, Nakma. I've been thinking about that. I've got to get on my shit. I've also just been busy literally with school and some other shit, personal life shit, but it's in the back of my mind to really take it to the next level, so to speak, not to make it sound crazy or corny, but I enjoy doing it. I need a lighter. There we go. Probing kick. Oh, nice switch kick from Damone Blackshear. I'll take Healy. Looking for some hooks, trying to get in deep. I mean, Islam is so strong. Granted, Ilya's a strong motherfucker too, definitely. But like, Islam is like, it's not at that point. It's like the physical differences are playing like a big factor to me. Like, like the physical factors playing a lot more to me with like a difference like that. Like, might sound amateurish to some people. Damone Blackshear tried the flying knee. He's getting his shots in when he can. I'll take Healy's swinging. Damone Blackshear is, whoa. I'll take Healy almost caught Damone Blackshear with a couple hooks there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not like Ilya couldn't win, obviously, but again, I think Ilya would be at a disadvantage. Like here, it also depends on a couple other things, I guess, too. But yeah, it's rough. Because I was gonna say, I remember maybe this was some crazy shit that I just fucking read on Reddit or some shit, but I saw some shit about Islam saying he wanted to move up to like welterweight or some shit, like, or middleweight or some shit, some crazy shit. Yeah, I'm not from the UK. Okay, I'm not from the UK. I just realized what I have as the description from this. I'm smoking on some Gelato King. I'm from New York City. I'm American. I'm not from London, yeah? I went on holiday by mistake. I went on holiday by mistake. I'm surprised you guys don't know what that is. That's an English movie. I'm quoting an English movie. I completely forgot I had that as my fucking description. We're not from London, yeah? Are you the farmer? Yo, how do y'all not know that? Oh my god. Oh my god. One of my favorite movies, Windmill and I, with Richard E. Grant. Richard E. Grant's fucking debut. Don't get it twisted. We're talking England, London in the 60s, end of the 60s. Spooky hours. We're talking, nah, yeah, I gotta watch Windmill and I, man. Holy shit. If you're from the UK and you haven't watched Windmill and I, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's insanity, actually, to me. I can't believe that. Holy shit. I make a lot of quotes and references to that movie, actually. I'm calling you a punt. Punt. That shit is crazy, man. It's crazy. Holy shit, yeah, guy. Oh my god. Damn. Is that English people just walk around? Are there Londoners that walk around London like not knowing about Windmill and I? Oh shit. Murder, rape, and Albran. It's fucking insane, man. Oh my god. I'm actually stunned. I can't say I'm like the biggest film aficionado, biggest English film aficionado, excuse me, but I've watched a little bit of English entertainment, bit of English media. I don't mind it. If you've noticed, if you've been watching this channel long enough, I say lad and shit like that all the time. I think lad is a great word, along with a couple of others. But American Pie goated, definitely. Fuck, what was I about to say? Big fan of the work of this man, Danny Dyer. For the UK heads in the chat, Danny Dyer, English actor. Maybe he's not English per se, but that's actually unrelated to Windmill and I. Yeah, he's a legend, bruv. spooky fucking jab and kick combos from Damone Blackshear coming forward. Whoa. Altang Healy trying to get his respect back. I'm at 4-15, 14, 13, 12. Altang Healy actually getting in a little bit, closing that distance. Nice body shot by Altang Healy. Blackshear came back with hooks of his own. Shots on the guard of Blackshear. Whoa. Altang Healy opening up with a very extended combination. Nice knee. Blackshear he threw the knee, like literally threw it off his feet, or swept himself off his feet, I should say. Excuse me. And is fucking I was gonna say, is Altang Healy gonna take down Damone Blackshear? Like, I'm actually surprised Damone Blackshear isn't smoking him relatively at this point, but they disengage. Excuse me. Joe Rogan impression. I don't know if I could do my. Thank you. That I take that as a big compliment. Nah, fuck the mini guru. Fuck the mini guru. I'll take the newer guru or even American guru. But whoa, I never actually. I really wasn't a big Lucas Tracy fan though. I used to watch MMA Guru a fair lot. I haven't watched him in quite a bit, but also a big reason why I started making pick videos of my own. Halfway through the fight in the second round, excuse me, more than that at 222, 21. Spooky exchanges between the two. Nice footwork from Damone Blackshear. Yeah. Yeah. But Lucas Tracy actually, he blew up insanely. Actually, I remember. Yeah, no, it is what it is. It is what it is. Altang Healy swinging. This man, Lucas Tracy. Flucus Glazy. I've meant to post other content, like non-MMA related content to this channel as well. I have to actually make it. I have to finish it, some of it too as well. That will be coming soon. And other related stuff. Where are you from, Miro? Where are you tuning in from? Before you go. Take care, but just because I'm curious. Or it might be intertwined, like I do. That's the thing. I've also thought about. Oh, from Azerbaijan. Oh shit. That's dope. That's dope, Miro. I'll catch you, brother. It was a pleasure having you. I was kind of tuned out of it this round, but it seems like Damone Blackshear, especially based off the numbers graphic that they just put up, is leading the dance here. A couple of nice leg kicks from Damone Blackshear as well. See ya, laddie. We'll catch you. Damone Blackshear coming again with those like over the top punches and body kick combo. Nice jab from Damone Blackshear. Altang Healy trying to get it. Wow, Altang Healy actually, both men landed big shots. Holy shit. What games do I play? I play pretty diverse array of games, honestly. Played a lot of shooters when I was younger. Still occasionally will play a shooter, but really depends. What I've been playing now, not as many games, just because I've been busy. I've actually been playing in my spare time a little bit of like Football Manager, funnily enough. Where's my controller? Play on Xbox, by the way. I played a lot of instruments when I was a kid, but not anymore. And I'm probably dog shit at all of them now. I was never like ridiculously good at any of them, but I could play some of them fairly well. Oh, actually, you know what I play a lot with my friends? Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered, a racing game. Yes, Miro, I will catch you. We'll watch UFC Abu Dhabi. I will see you then, brother. Take care. Yeah, no, I used to play a couple instruments when I was a kid. My dad played a couple instruments as well, or played the guitar, really. So I was on that when I was a kid. Yeah, nah, Need for Speed is hot. And I was never like a big racing game kind of guy, but that shit is fire, actually. That shit is fire. I like a lot of strategy games, strategy, simulation, that kind of stuff. Also, Forex by a larger standard. Big trades offer, or not big trades, but big exchanges offer it. Looks like Alatang Healy landed a heavy right hand. Left hand to the body again from Alatang Healy, but Blackshear is also landing. Final round. I thought someone was going to get finished, but I guess not. Nice jabs from Blackshear. Yes, let me finish. Like Mountain Blade, if you fuck with the Mountain Blade series. Mountain Blade 2, even though that game is kind of a disappointment overall by some people's standards. Still fun once in a while, like Crusader Kings, Civilization, shit like that. Fuck with games like that. Last shooters that I was playing was probably like. Actually, from time to time, there's this game that I'll play a couple matches of called Enlisted. It's a free to play game, free to play shooter. It's like a World War II. Technically, it's an MMO, but World War II first person shooter. But you control. You play in first person, obviously, but you also control a squad. You have like an AI squad, and if the dude that you're playing as dies, you'll take over anybody that's still alive in the squad. But Devon Blackshear getting backed up against the cage here, taking shots on the shoulders. Excuse me. That I play a teensy weensy bit. Altang Healy winging heavy shots, man. Light kick for Altang Healy. I think what else? Played a little bit of the newest COD, but that shit's, I don't know. Doesn't hit the same. Used to play a little bit of Apex Legends. That shit was actually kind of fire. But I've retired from that. From Apex. Let's see. What else? Whoa. Nice defense from Damon Blackshear. Looked like he got his guard up to take those shots, but yeah, a lot of movement from Damon. Nice knee. Nice body kick. Couple jabs. Come on, Damon. We need the finish here, brother. Nice work with the hands from Damon Blackshear. Breaks his record of significant strikes, his personal record. Nice knee to the body by Damon Blackshear. So Damon Blackshear should win this fight, right? I've been had my attention split a little bit from this one, but From the striking graphics, it looks like it shouldn't be a close decision here. Nice body kick again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was dangerous. Alton Healy kind of had Blackshirt cornered there. Was throwing monstrous hooks, meaty hooks, as Lucas Tracy would say. And Mr. Krabs as well. Alton Healy is still coming forward. Oh, shit. Some Burger King? Fuck that. Does anybody fuck with Burger King? I've maybe had Burger King. I want to say less than 5 times, but easily, like 100% less than 10. Like, barely had fucking Burger King in my life. Do we hit the bong or do we flex another J? Oh, something fire. I can actually show heads in chat. This is going to be a bit of a tweaker off-topic rant, but behold, the Regions Stormlighter, a lighter from 1942. Sometimes it's a little finicky with not lighting, but a squeeze lighter, if you noticed. You know, you don't just flick it back like you would with a traditional lighter. You just squeeze it, and it... And it... And it... All right, now it's really acting up. Usually that shit lights. I actively use it. I use it to smoke actively, but it's not catching. What a shame. Well, wipe that segment from your mind. Abort it. Yeah, good for him on Blackshear. Calm win for him. Excuse me. Tremendous. Oh, shit. Yes, Vitor Petrino. Was it Vitor Petrino or Petrina? It was Vitor Petrino, right? Chris Gutierrez or John Castaneda? Castaneda, excuse me. Who do you got? Low-key going with this man, Chris Gutierrez. In fact... Tremendous. Holy. Here we go. Holy shit. John Castaneda. I forgot who asked me earlier about hyped, like who I thought was. Who was it? We're talking about hype. Where was that shit? Fuck, I don't remember how the fuck who asked it, but someone asked me about people who didn't live up to their hype. Essentially, Key, it was you. Okay, but John Castaneda maybe could be one of those dudes as well. Okay, like, and with Benoit Saint Denis, yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Or maybe, oh, actually, I've seen John Castaneda fight. I think I might be confusing that answer though with another fighter. I'm not sure if you're familiar. A dude, Carlos Hernandez. Carlos Hernandez. I think he got KO'd by one of those tiny Japanese lads. Forget his name. But he also bodied someone right before that fight, though. He really bodied someone. Fuck, I can't remember exactly, but Carlos Hernandez. He might be a 125 pounder. I might actually be misremembering that completely. His weight specifically, but Carlos Hernandez is his name. Johnny. I was thinking about picking Johnny. Johnny does he can offer up some pressure, try to wrestle it out. I do think that Chris Gutierrez will be able to stay on the feet and actually keep the fight at range, honestly, and just do his thing. You know how it goes. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. Please. Whoa, strange pan by the strange little like pan and tail by the fucking cameraman. Someone bumped into him, maybe. Cheers, everyone in chat. Cheers, lads. Most successful Smokey Hours fucking fight companion to date. Honestly, thank you to everyone that's in here. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your time. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. We're vibing. I'm sorry, I won't offer you a hit of the nasty bong, but when I flex, I will. You can't see it too, but behind the scenes, I've been getting fucking brolic. I'm wearing a literal black long sleeve t-shirt. Can't see it, but fuck. Can't see anything right now, but it's coming. The difference between me and MMA Guru is way bigger than me, though. Because I think Guru said he's like, what, like 6'3", 6'4", and he actually is. I remember seeing when he pulled up to Dreykus and shit, like something like that. I'm not. I'm 6 feet tall. I'm not a small guy. I'm not like a giant. Goes both ways. On a side note, I've actually been trying to get back into balling, to playing some fucking basketball. I haven't played basketball in years. Probably dog shit now, but it used to be fake nice. Not gonna lie. Fake nice. That was before I got back into martial arts, I should say. Used to be heavy on the basketball. What's up, Key? You play ball? Did you ever play ball at one point? Hell yeah. Be fire if the community gets a little bigger, New York community especially. Have the ball link up, basketball link up. It'd be dope. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, especially a few years after high school, like I just stopped. I slowed down on basketball so much, and I fucking got into martial arts too. That was the thing. Like, well, I should say Muay Thai and Jiu Jitsu specifically, but me and my boy talk about that, trying to get back into hooping. Four minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number one, Chris Gutierrez versus John Castaneda. Whoa. Nice. Actually, I think John Castaneda actually checked that kick. That body kick. Offered up a leg kick of his own. That was actually quite nice. That was quite nice. Kick lands on the knee of Gutierrez, who responds with a fucking powerful leg kick of his own. Leg kick of his own. Nice high kick by Chris Gutierrez. Tried the spinning back fist as well. Didn't work. Showed a spin. Went up with like a fucking question mark kick, low key. I don't even. Castaneda fighting his way out with some leg kicks. Whoa. Interesting. Chris Gutierrez got that body kick in there, but just got tripped up. Castaneda taking full advantage. And that was with just over half the round to go. Damn. That might change this shit completely, honestly. Castaneda with the shoulder strike. Passes, or trying to pass, is Castaneda as well. And now there is also like you can see the difference. Chris Gutierrez in a little bit of trouble here off his back. Gutierrez monster up kick? Question mark. It's been we got it. Like I feel like we're due to see like a crazy up kick KO. Yeah, come on. We're like due for that. Gutierrez gets back to his feet nicely. Nice body kick from Castaneda though. Oh, whoa! Beautiful right hand from Gutierrez. Drops Castaneda. He's hurt bad. A little under 30 seconds to go. Beautiful shot by Gutierrez. Actually, didn't even look that crazy. It was just perfect. Dropped Castaneda. One shot from the top as well. Now it's Gutierrez settling in on the top. Couple of shots. Nice, nice. Fucking beautiful from Chris Gutierrez to take that round back. Put a fucking stamp on it too, because it was spooky. Oh. Ooh. Excuse me. Need to get some more water soon. Got not the nerd wallet ad with the younger Calkin brother. No, fuck. Hang with Dustin Poirier. You started without me? Y'all started without me? All right, here we go. Here we go. Fuck. How much did John Castaneda recover? We shall see. Oh, shit. Chris Gutierrez maybe a little too eager. John Castaneda caught him with the right hand. Gutierrez trying to get it back, though. 4 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45. Nice leg kick from Gutierrez. Another one. Whoa. Nice body kick from Castaneda. Gutierrez looked like he was showing an uppercut, actually. But nice leg kicks, actually. Beautiful leg kicks from Gutierrez. Good timing with them, really. Sweeping them out. Sweeping the legs out from Castaneda. Nice body kick from Gutierrez. Castaneda seems to have recovered as well as he could. Watch now that I say that he gets fucking one shot. Leg kicks continue for Gutierrez. Gutierrez maybe, I don't know. Gutierrez maybe looking for like a really, really big knockout shot. Like he's slowing the pace for no other reason. Maybe he's tired. Who knows? Again, what do I even know? But it is Castaneda coming forward here and occasionally landing. Bit under half the round to go, as well as the fight. Nice leg kick and jab by Gutierrez. Jesus Christ, hurry up and steal the car. Hurry up and steal the car. Take the car. Leave us in peace. It's Castaneda coming forward now and landing with the hands a little bit. Not to say Gutierrez isn't at all. He's definitely getting shots in. But Castaneda's trying to land, yeah. A side kick. Looks like Gutierrez wanted to spin. Maybe I tweaked. Nice little combo for Castaneda. Finished off with the leg kick. 2 hooks and a leg kick. Beautiful jab from Gutierrez. Whoa. Spooky like body kick / knee to the body. Followed up with a nice jab from Gutierrez. Gutierrez starting to open up now a little bit. Castaneda called him on though. That was scary. Gutierrez went for the takedown, took 2 to the face for it. Couple kicks from John Castaneda. John Castaneda did not appreciate the late shots, but I think he quickly came around to them being accidental. Chris Gutierrez said he was sorry. Hang with Dustin Poirier. Actually, fuck it. Tremendous. The fuck? Color alert technology. Third and final round. 4 minutes 42, 41, 40. Big leg kick clashes a second ago. Whoa, Chris Gutierrez just comes forward completely. Grips up Castaneda, disengages and pieces him up. Now he's coming forward. Both mirrored each other for a second. Chris Gutierrez hasn't stopped though now. Nice spinning back kick, actually. Fuck to that. Another kick to the body and a leg kick as well for John Castaneda. Looked like Gutierrez went for a little trip there, but unsuccessful. Whoa. Couple knees and a shoulder strike, and a couple shoulder strikes from John Castaneda in the clinch. We've been past the halfway point of the final round. Gutierrez now being a little bit more urgent with his defense, but Castaneda just takes him for a ride, puts him down. And with that, John Castaneda has also taken down his last 5 UFC opponents. I wish one of those up kicks got through. I'm trying to see the up kick KO. Odds are John Castaneda just rides out this top position. Nice knees to the body from John Castaneda, who's actually going for the fucking mounted ghillie. Chris Gutierrez putting his head in deeper. Nice knees to the body. That was spooky. Ten seconds left. We got to see, honestly. John Castaneda puts his hand up. I don't think he won. I think Gutierrez won that, actually, relatively decisively. Definitely won the first round. The second round, I also thought he won. Third round, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe you could give that to John Castaneda, but I don't know if his coach was encouraging that or. Whoa. Carlos brought this. The nightmare. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Carlos, don't fuck that guy up. Don't fuck up the lion. John Castaneda has his hands on his head. Am I bugged out? Am I the crazy person here? His coach is saying, I don't know, bro. I don't know. But, I mean, I thought Chris Gutierrez won that fight. I thought Chris Gutierrez won that fight. I didn't see anything wrong with that. Split decision was a little scary, actually, in fact. Evan Elder. Should probably catch a body here. G Money. It's a nice elbow from G Money. Here we go. Who you guys got? Low key can't go with Gage Young right here, but watch me say all this shit and somehow. Not somehow. I mean, if I'm not Gage Young, I don't remember. I swear to God, I looked up. Gage Young or another fighter on this card actually lost their Dana White Contender Series. It might be the case with multiple fighters, but this is just interesting. See, they say he's won 4 of his last 5, but I wonder, is that one loss his fucking Contender Series fight? Is that the case? Because if so, that's important, right? Occasionally, the silence of the wild animals are a little spooky. There's some stray cats in my neighborhood. Occasionally, they mate. Occasionally, they fight. Yeah, I think Evan Elder is coming to catch a body, folks. I remember the Darius Flowers win. It was decent. That was decent. I think the competition that Gage Young has fought outside of the UFC and the Contender Series to be to take it even further is just it's not good for fighting a dude like Evan Elder. Evan Elder. All right, they touch gloves. Here we go. Evan Elder versus Gage Young, 4 minutes 56, 55, 54 of round number 1. Couple kicks for Evan Elder off rip. Whoa! Nasty little counter for Evan Elder. Caught the kick. Gave him 2 as well. Young went deep. Young is going deep, though. Evan Elder reversed him into the cage, trying to go deep himself. Oh, whoa. Gage Young tosses off Evan Elder. Please hurry up and steal that fucking car. Excuse me. Cheers to everyone. Evan Elder whiffs on a pot. Whoa, heavy leg kick, though. Nice hook from Evan Elder as well. Lead hook. Gage Young kind of settling in though, even though he's not going crazy. He's not getting caught out as or likely as. Wait, whoa. I wasn't even watching that eye poke. I feel like in the beginning, Gage Young was acting a little bit different, reacting to shots differently. Where the fuck was the camera? The camera was in like someone's chest or some shit. They touch gloves. All right, we resume the action. A little over half of the round left. Passing the halfway point. Trade body kicks. Evan Elder with some snappy body kicks. Triples up with it. Goes to the legs. Cheers, Mopop. Gage trying to put together his own little combos, you know? He's trying. He's trying to do his shit. Nice job. Evan Elder with a pair of leg kicks. Looks like they traded hooks there. They traded shots. Evan Elder spooky movement. Oh, whoa. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. That looked a lot worse than I guess it actually was. Spinning wheel kick from Evan Elder, landing on the guard of Young. Nice leg kicks from Evan Elder. Spinning Young. Maybe he's just moving with it. Gage Young moving forward, switching stances. And it's Gage Young kind of pressuring Evan Elder now. As I say that, Evan Elder literally fights his way out, but with heavy ass fucking body kicks. Holy shit. Decent first round. Do not hang with Dustin Poirier. Do not hang with Dustin Poirier. Do not. I literally hear people are fucking playing music on speakers outside, and I can hear ads. Don't mean to sound like a fucking old curmudgeon. And I can almost point out. Did you guys hear that? That down. What is that? Down, down. 4 minutes 52, 51. Smokey exchanges off rip. Evan Elder versus Gage Young. Back at it. Whoa, Gage Young planting his feet. Almost catching Evan Elder off guard. Spooky kicks from Gage Young. Yeah, Evan Elder does look a little stronger, but Gage Young is still he's dangerous, man. Nice body kick from Evan Elder. Maybe that hook that Evan Elder was thinking about would have been valid there, but whoa. Evan Elder with a nice right hand over the top. Nice body kick as well. Gage Young with a couple jabs coming forward. Elder body shot. Oh, whoa. 1-2 coming forward. With a 3 as well. Gage Young coming forward with the jabs. Evan Elder catches him with a hook. Body kick from Elder. Leg kick, body kick from Elder. Whoa, rips to the body from Evan Elder continuously. Evan Elder with a deep shot. Gage Young gets on top, actually. Evan Elder slides out, though. That was a bit funky. Not sure if Young just successfully evaded or if Evan Elder tripped. Maybe it was a combination of the both. But Evan Elder was forced to kind of bail out of the takedown attempt. Both men back at range. Evan Elder to the body again with the kick. Gage Young's still there, though. Took a heavy hook to the guard, did Young. Massive body kick again from Evan Elder. Gage Young is just eating them. Elder backed up to the cage. Gage Young looks focused. He looks like he's coming forward to kill, actually. On some, he looks like maybe not kill crazy, but he's coming forward. Both men smile. I'm concerned. Excuse the ambulance. Or the fire truck, excuse me. Fire truck. Yeah. Get to the fire. Get to the fire. Evan Elder taking shots to the body. Fighting his way out. Jesus Christ. They're actually fucking stopping outside, like not outside my house, but on my block. God damn. Hope nothing's on fire. I hear them like, oh god. Nobody worry about that, lads. Prayers, prayers. Hopefully everyone's okay. Doesn't smell like anything's burning. I can't. I don't see any smoke, and from where it is, I feel like I would see, or I would know something, but curious, bizarre. I am. I'm terrified. If you knew why I was, little goat, you would do the same thing. You'd be hiding. You'd be scared for your fucking life. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, round 3. Evan Elder versus Gage Young. 4 minutes, 33, 32, 31, 30. Nice little body kick combination by Evan Elder. I do, actually. I got you in 1 sec, little goat. I'll tell you in 1 sec. Getting texts, getting texts. People are stealing cars outside my apartment. Oh, shit. Gage Young pressuring forward. Evan Elder going strong. Trade jabs. Both men trade jabs. Well, that was redundant. Excuse me. Spinning back fist whiffs from Evan Elder. Gage Young comes forward with the double jab. Again, whiffs, but trade jabs. Please steal the car. Please steal the fucking car. Whoa, Evan Elder getting caught with a jab and a hook combo. Shots to the body as well from Young. Couple of them. Body kick from Elder again. Leg kick. Whoa. Halfway through the final round. Actually, I should have said something, logo. It's not a bunk bed. It's a loft, to be exact, but same shit, basically. Evan Elder was charging up there, but Young, good guard on Young. Taking a lot of shots on the guard, except for the ones to the body. Evan Elder getting backed up to the cage. Crazy, actually. Having to flee. Almost. Didn't flee exactly, but was on the retreat. Nice high kick from Evan Elder, getting through the guard. Ooh, beautiful hook from Evan Elder. Caught Young watching. And Young is pressuring heavy. It's just ooh, Trading hooks. Maybe Evan Elder got the. I mean, Gage Young got the better hook in there though. Got in his own little combo after as well. Gage Young is really keeping up with Evan Elder. Oh, I mean, there's 10 seconds left. Oh, huge knee gets through from Gage Young. Makes Evan Elder leak. Evan Elder's still there, though. Beautiful switch kick from him at the end. Spooky end to the round. And bets, I'll tell you right now. Hopefully it's still alive because that was the most competitive round by far, round 3. Gage Young feels like he lost, I think, just from that, but he kind of also puts his hand up. Seemed like he was disappointed with himself. But we'll see. I got it's kind of a bit of a long shot here. Some D-gen shit. Trying to get it in order, but it's not in order naturally for some reason. I had Chris Gutierrez. We also got Evan Elder. This is all money line. All money line. If you're still here, Logan. Evan Elder, Matt Schnell, Ikram Aliskerov, Randy Brown, Abus Magomedov, Anthony Smith, and Ian Machado Gary. That's $1.25 for $103.81. Bit of a lottery. Make things entertaining. I had a bet as well earlier, but it got smoked because Damon Blackshear did not get a finish. Pain. 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 Now, excuse me while I listen into the decision. Yeah. Calm. Correct decision. What about you? Any action for you, Logo? I might get a little bit more. I'm not going to lie. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about sprinkling a teensy weensy bit on Ian Gary by sub. And no bullshit, Ian Gary by sub and fucking Abus Magomedov money line. That might be my last little move. Jimmy Flick, honestly, respect to Jimmy Flick if he wins here. I don't think he wins here. I thought Matt Schnell retired. I'm not tweaking, right? He did retire, correct? I feel like you got to think that Matt Schnell is the better fighter despite having getting finished and knocked out brutally as of late. Jimmy Flick on the ground definitely has to be respected. I've been saying that, though. Been saying that. On the ground, he has to be respected. If both dudes are on the ground, spooky hours maybe. But on the feet, usually people fuck up Jimmy Flick. He has heart. He actually does have heart. Maybe more of an old school thing to say in support of a dude, but let's see. Let's see as I check the odds. Matt Schnell minus 155 favorite. Let's see. I guess that's not that bad. Matt Schnell is also, I don't want to say old, but old for a fighter, right? Like, again, coming out of retirement. I think he's coming out of retirement. I don't think I'm crazy with that. That Malcolm Gordon shit, I don't even want to think about. I had Malcolm Gordon in that, and the fight was going how I thought it would. But that was when I was saying, I was like, Jimmy Flick has to be respected if the fight goes to the ground. The fight went to the ground. Jimmy Flick literally fucking won after getting dropped on some fear shit, I think. But Matt Schnell's back. Matt Schnell is back. Ian Machado Gary by submission at plus 500, I think is actually quite juicy. Because I think if you think that Ian Gary's gonna like make it a boring decision, quote unquote, how do you think he's gonna make it a boring decision? By grappling? If you think it's by grappling, like you think that there's such a discrepancy to where he'll control him effectively, like over the course of the 5 rounds, as opposed to not being able to find a finish like in that time. I get it's like it's hard, obviously, but everyone says either Carlos Prates KO or boring decision Ian Gary. I think it's more likely Carlos Prates KO or Ian Gary submission straight up. Like Jimmy Flick is 0-3 as a UFC dog for a specific reason. I think that's juicy. I'm gonna add that. And what was the other? What did I say? I said some other shit. Abus. $5 for $63. That's actually quite juicy. I'm not gonna lie. For the 2-leg parlay, that's quite juicy. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna check the odds for Carlos Prates KO or Ian Gary's submission. The double chance method of victory, double chance. Alternative method of victory, double chance. It might be even. Excuse me. 4 minutes, 29, 28, 27, 26. Round number 1, Matt Schnell versus Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell with a little jab in there. Whoa, Jimmy Flick gonna pick up the TKO. No, gonna pick up his first KO TKO in the UFC. Just caught Matt Schnell trying to flee a couple times. Also, easy entry on his leg. Yeah, pound him out, Matty. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Whoa. Nice takedown from Jimmy Flick, actually. Laces the legs up. Whoa, man. All right. Matt Schnell working his way back to his feet. Jimmy Flick making it hard, though. Nice knee by Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick going crazy? Question mark. Holy shit. Jimmy Flick going crazy? Question mark. It's terrifying on the ground. Like in this position, there's a lot of time left for a dude like Jimmy Flick as well. Like he's bugging out. Matt Schnell is also no scrub when it comes to grappling. Crazy grappling here. Matt Schnell manipulating Jimmy Flick a little bit. We would need the likes of like Mopop to break down these positions. Jimmy Flick, heavy pressure from the top, man. Whoa. Jimmy Flick getting in his own shots and ground and pound. And Jimmy Flick got a couple shots in on the feet, like, yeah. Good round for Jimmy Flick, man. Good fucking round for Jimmy Flick. What do you want me to say? I mean, what do you want me to say? Spooky ads. All right, bets, 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 bets. UFC. This man Matt Schnell is the underdog now. That was spooky. Don't get me wrong. Gives up on that. Whoa. Yeah, it's not looking good, actually. It's actually not looking good for Matt Schnell. Holy shit, man came out of retirement to get smoked by Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick is just chilling. Jimmy Flick going crazy. Hell yeah, Matt Schnell looking terrified. Whoa! That was nice moving by Matt Schnell, though, to keep himself alive there. Out of a sub. Jimmy Flick is just bugging out. Halfway through the second round and the fight. Thank you for whoever liked the stream. Whoa, Matt Schnell puts him in like an omoplata or some shit. Rare omoplata in MMA. Whoa, Matt Schnell on the neck of, Jimmy Flick on the neck of Matt Schnell, though. Matt Schnell escapes. Put him out. Pound him out. Pound him out. Pound him out. Pound him out. Couple shots of ground and pound actually change up Jimmy Flick. Oh, the up kick. The up kick. I wanted to see it. Jimmy Flick getting the up kick KO. Matt Schnell going deep. You got to go deep, brother. Yeah, back shots. Now you need brutal back shots. Back shots, brutal back shots. You got it. You need brutal back shots. Fuck the position a little bit. Low-key brutal, just brutal back shots. Jimmy Flick, I guess, will just take it. Never mind. But, whoa. It was a trap. 50K to Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell taps. 50K to Jimmy Flick. Matt Schnell taps. Damn. That was like cinematic. That was quite cinematic, but damn. Oh shit. Matt Schnell back at it. That looked tight, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That was a compliment to Jimmy Flick. That shit looked tight as fuck. Monstrous up kick. Nah, shit's going crazy. I could hear it actually, and my TV's almost muted, basically. Another up kick that might have been of questionable legality. And Matt Schnell instantly back in this fight. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. More of those shots, more of those shots, more of those side shots, more of those side shots. Oh my god, Jimmy Flick has opened up. Matt Schnell jumps the gilly. Hell yeah. Like I said, Jimmy Flick has fucking heart, bro. That is the scary thing. Jimmy Flick has fucking heart. He gets pieced the fuck up, and when he starts getting hit, he gets rocked bad, but he has heart. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. It looked like he almost went in for the ninja choke, just shoved his head in for the, then jumped the ghillie. Yeah, I swear he tapped him. It was strange, actually. Nice by Jimmy Flick. Smiles. Hey, now it's even. 1-1. Matt Snell, I mean, keep saying Matt Snell when it's on Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick all smiles, but slightly different disposition now. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53, the final round. Both men coming forward with kicks. Matt Snell finding success. Oh, Jimmy Flick got caught there, I think. Jimmy Flick got caught there, I think. Maybe some elbows, Matt Snell. This would be crazy for anyone else, but I guess Jimmy Flick is a real threat here, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. What the fuck do I know? Yeah, Jimmy Flick was actually a monstrous threat there. Matt Snell being very proactive, trying to get the fuck out, sweep him away. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful hooks. Go in deep. Do not throw the kick that you're thinking about. Yes, just the hands, just the hands. Bro, Matt, swing, bro. Oh, whoa, whoa. Matt, I'm okay with you bailing on that shit and just pounding him out. Matt, there's time. You can pound him the fuck out. Matt Snell holding on to that fucking guillotine just saves Jimmy Flick ridiculously. What a fucking tweak, bro. What a fucking tweak, bro. Now you might actually lose this fight, Matt Snell, completely. If it goes the distance. Jimmy Flick on the neck of Matt Snell. Dog. Fuck him up. Legal knees to the body on the ground. Jimmy Flick, well-timed takedown. Just caught by Matt Snell. Yes, nice elbows. Why the ref was just looking in super close there. Whoa, whoa. Spooky hours. Yes, yes. Please pound him the fuck out. Please, Matt. Just finish him, please. Do not let this go to the judges. Please do not let this fucking go to the judges. This shit is gonna be spooky. You're not gonna like it, brother. Back shots galore, bro. Oh my god, man falls over the top. He actually didn't. He brought himself back. But just getting a little deeper and back shots galore. Whoa, he actually got under the chin of Jimmy Flick. Oh my god. Jimmy Flick is fighting well, though. One arm is the choking arm is still in there. Like fuck. Okay, now it's starting to get fucked around with. Jimmy Flick almost looked like he was about to reverse there, reverse the position entirely. Yes, back shots, back shots. Jimmy Flick raises his hand. I don't raises his hands, but I don't. I think Matt Schnell should get that. I think he should. Right? Huh? Whoa. Good win for Matt Schnell. Oh yeah. And here we go, the main card. Hmm. Are they gonna actually start the fights instantly? No, of course not. But no matter, no matter, no matter. Oh. Yeah, no, the card has been fire so far. Card has been fire. Whoa, the nightmare. Damn, nah, chill. Anthony Smith's kids coming, retiring from mixed martial arts tonight. Whoa, man. That's too much, man. It's too much. God damn, it's just too much. Ikram Alaskarov. All right, here we go. Finally. Versus Andre Muniz. Concerning. Sergey Pano. And they skipped the walkouts on the main card. Fantastic. Isn't that nice? Very nice. As the ambulance just fucking, it was crazy by my crib as well. Pain. I wanted to see Method of Victory Double Chance. Method of Victory Double Chance. What's up with that? Or alternative yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa, that's a vibe. Ian Machado Gary to win by submission or Carlos Prates to win by KO, TKO, DQ. Whoa. I mean, that's fair though. Plus 100. Interesting. How very interesting. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. All right. Break's almost over. They're skipping dudes' walkouts right now so they can shovel more ads in our faces. I'm rejuvenated a little bit. Oh, fuck. Actually, I should have grabbed some water. I'll be right back. Literally 20 seconds. Grab water. Grab water. Everything is all right. Cheers. Thank you for whoever liked the stream. That's a fucking terrifying stat. Andre Muniz is 3-0 as a UFC underdog. Man has overperformed to the fullest extent possible. Whoa, spooky wind howling in my room. Bong was already packed. Whoa. Smoky hours indeed. Cheers to everyone in here. Most successful, most lit smoky hour stream to date. Fist bump, big kiss, much love, big kiss. Cheers to all you guys. They touch gloves and we begin. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Couple of kicks back and forth. Another kick for Alaskarov. Leg kick. Should have said. My dreaming knees looks. Oh, shit. Fucking bowl fell out. Fell right into my hand and I caught it. Did get some resin on my fingers, motherfucker. Alaskarov cocked back a body shot. Muniz trying to get forward. Whiffs a high kick from Alaskarov. Muniz ducked off to the side and threw a dangerous hook. Alaskarov kind of cornering Muniz, lets him off. Body kick from Muniz. Nice body kick from Alaskarov. Alaskarov looking for that lead hook. Nice spinning back kick from Muniz. Whoa. Okay, Alaskarov got through with the left with his lead, but it wasn't as crazy as I think the crowd reacted to it. As the crowd made it seem. Or the announcers. Eye poke? I don't know what happened there. It almost seemed like Muniz admitted to an eye poke or maybe acknowledged. I don't know. Either way, fuck it. Everyone moves on. Kicks from Alaskarov responded to by Muniz in kind. Nice little front kick to the body, little teep from Alaskarov. Whoa. Alaskarov looking for the body with kicks and punches. Whoa. A little inaccurate coming in, but tried to get crazy, did it, Krom Alaskarov? Andre Muniz on the takedown here. Well defended by Ikram. I'm not gonna lie, Ikram not looking like shit per se, but just out of range is Muniz. Alaskarov coming forward. Shot to the body from Alaskarov. Ducks under a heavy shot, heavy hook from Muniz. Ooh, whoa. Looping hook. Almost found the target from Muniz again. Front kick to the body. Responded to in kind by Muniz. Less than 30 seconds. Oh, Aliskerov hurt Muniz with that. Short time left, but he's pounding away. 10 more seconds of this, the fight might be over, actually. Even though some of these are missing bad. Yeah, there we go. First round finish. KO TKO. Dance. Not the craziest shit. Good finish, though. Muniz seems fucked up. I didn't say that to discredit the blow. Excuse me while I just text my sister. Cops after me. Hellhound on my trail. Hellhound on my trail. Whopper with bacon and cheese. That sounds good. Not gonna lie, but I don't even think I've ever had a Whopper in my life. I think the cops are coming to get me just for that. They're gonna force feed me a Whopper. They fled. They fled the scene. Good finish from Mikrom, though. He did what was expected of him. That's what's important. And Andre Muniz's trend of doing well as an underdog snapped. Stops. 3-1 as an underdog now. I was leaning forward like they're about to give like a decision or some shit. Well, I guess they are reading the official decision technically, but good finish. Whoa. Whoa. Who's that? Nice finish late in the first round. Very calm. Very calm, you know. We're vibing. Tremendous. UFC 314 replay? Whoa. Miss me with that. Wanna now. Wanna now. I'm scared by UFC X. Oh my god. There's already been a UFC X actually. That's deep. That's the dark internet lore, dark internet history. Nicholas Dalby. Nicholas Dalby is not bad at all. Randy Brown is low key the old man killer, though. That's the thing. That's his specialty. Dustin. What the fuck? It's unsaluted. Commercial break. We'll be right back. It's funny that they're showing shit like this when they're probably skipping the walkout. Legitimately skipping someone's fucking walkout. At least if you're watching on American television, such as ESPN Plus. What the fuck? They've been trying to steal that fucking car all night. Something's been happening. People are running into it. People are ramming it. People are crashing into that motherfucker. I don't know what's going on, but it's nonstop with that motherfucker. It's nonstop. He made a hole in one. Yay. All right. People have walked out. We skipped everyone's walkout. Damn. You see, I fuck with actually wearing the all black suit as well. Black tie is a little like I don't know. That's a little too. It depends. It depends, right? Like that is where I'll change it up. I'll add a little color with the tie. Like not crazy, but or no tie actually with all black. But then maybe you look like a like like you're in like soprano cosplay or some shit. Who knows? Black tie, whoa. Black tie, black suit. Just man's either working at the funeral parlor or serving food. Valet, rather. Here we go, the old man slayer. Randy Brown. I've honestly preyed on Randy Brown's downfall so much. So much. Dude is not bad. He's really not bad at all. He's good. He's good. So is Nicholas Dalby, to be fair. But I'm not gonna lie, if he fought Muslim Salikov like a year before that fight took place when he was first originally supposed to, I think Muslim would have beat him. I thought Muslim Salikov was gonna smoke Randy Brown, but I was mistaken. That was pain. That was real pain. Randy Brown is also like from Queens, I'm pretty sure too. That's the rare occasion that I'll root against a fellow New Yorker, but I'm not. I can't lie. I've been a Randy Brown hater for a hot minute. Come around. I was just a hater, but now I'm counting on him. So Montez Group. What the fuck? Zepbound. Tirzepatide. Is that like the same shit? It's a GLP-1. Isn't that like that's fucking God, what am I looking for? Ozempic, right? Obviously it's not Ozempic, but it's the same shit essentially, right? Diabetes medicine with like crazy weight loss side effects, to my understanding. Spooky hours. The fact that this ad is still in fucking circulation is terrifying. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Manjaro is that shit, and it's also tirzepatide, so I assume that it's the same. It's all the same shit. All Ozempic esque medicine. Taking Manjaro with sulfonylurea. Fuck, they changed it. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, and before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. That's for sponsors. See, that was a nice read, right? Let me know. Hit me up for more details and pricing information. Visit manjaro.lily.com or call. Oh, they took it away, but that's for my ad read roll. Massive height difference. There is a massive height difference. Notable reach difference as well, and age discrepancy. Holy shit. Now my son fighting out of Queens, New York. Interesting. 9-2 is a favorite. That's valid. That's expected. Keith Peterson looking fucking smaller and smaller, skinnier and skinnier every time we see him. I swear to God. Hope everything is all right. The beautiful Brooklyn Wren. Whoa, Randy Brown, the rude boy running forward. Rude boy running. Oh, God. Four minutes, 27, 26, 25, 24. Excuse me. Randy Brown looks like he clipped Nicholas Dalby there. Let's go, the old man killer. Randy Brown. Put him away. Put Nicholas Dalby away. Randy Brown misses some shots on the guard of Dalby. Got him there with a couple jabs. Nice little like uppercut shovel punch for Randy Brown. Couple shots on the guard as well. Nice leg kick from Nicholas Dalby coming forward. Randy Brown looking for the knockout. Randy Brown talking shit, yeah. I want to see someone get fucking knocked out right here. I want to see some shit so fire it makes me bite my lip. Whoa, whoa. Nicholas Dalby with the broken nose? Question mark. Yeah, crazy broken nose. Holy shit, they're talking about it now. Yeah. God damn. God damn, man. That was early too. Winging punches landing on Nicholas Dalby. The God damn, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like I used to be a hater really, but Randy Brown, he is nice. And he specifically is a slayer of old men. Beautiful head movement from Brown. Nice high kick from Dalby. Brown deflects it though. They called time, but they're just letting it run. That isn't that wasn't that funny? They just let that shit run. Honestly, if I bet on overs or unders for this fight, that would concern me greatly. Everything that I've said about Randy Brown, when I finally started to like let it go and not believe it, it returns. Nicholas Dalby is leaking ridiculously? Question mark. Who is that leaking? Yeah, that is Nicholas Dalby leaking ridiculously, right? But Randy Brown gets dropped at the end. Like honestly, I'm fucking almost beside myself with that. But well, this is super tough actually because there's that time, bro. This is so much fucking damage. Not so much damage, but it's pretty brutal damage. Man's nose is destroyed and he's leaking bad. What I wanted to say is, damn, that nose looks like okay. Maybe it was just the little pressure they gave. Ooh, that shit just spurred so bad it made me feel like my shit was about to go. Everyone just clear your shit real quick. Get a good one because Nicholas Dalby can't right now. Take one for Nicholas Dalby. And they fucking cut it. And they fucking cut it. They actually were showing the corners, and I didn't even say anything about it. I was just appreciating it in the moment. They forgot to switch to commercial, to a fucking ad. Oh god, that was sick, man. I can't believe that. Not the blood. I'm talking about the fucking ad. That was sick. Here we go, round two. But I was gonna say, what counts more, the knockdown or that damage? Because that's significant damage. Knockdowns pretty much have like firmly established themselves at the top, and for good reason. Well, Randy Brown getting active already. 433, 32, 31, 30. Beautiful combination from Randy Brown. I feel like keeping the pace high logically would finish the fight for Randy Brown, but it looks nice, Randy, but you gotta chill with that. You gotta chill with that. That's low key how Nicholas Dalby caught you, and that's how I used to pray people would do Randy Brown. Like Randy Brown thinks he's nice with the head movement, he tries to go away, moves into a shot, gets laid out. Or he's trying to flee, he's moving back, pulling, just gets chased down and smoked, like Jack Della Maddalena did him. Like, oh fuck. Don't actually happen though. Don't actually get chased down and smoked by Nicholas Dalby, please, Lord. It's been great. It's been fucking great. Oh, beautifully clipped Nicholas Dalby there. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice little delayed shot. Nicholas Dalby swinging back heavy though. I'm scared. Holy shit! Both men swinging to the death. Oh, fuck! Nicholas Dalby face first. Take it. Sent to hell. They went to war. Nah, they went to war. Holy shit. The old man killer. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That shit was crazy. When fucking Randy Brown had actually posted up, that was also crazy too. When Randy Brown jumped in with a flying knee, missed, and threw that like hook, that like winging hook, almost like a haymaker, pretty much. That was crazy. And then the posted cross, like right hand was spooky as fuck as well. Damn. Fuck, face fucked him. Brutally face fucked him. Holy shit. Yeah. First time Nicholas Dalby has lost by KO TKO. Holy shit. Man just got knocked the fuck out. That was lip biting. That I said I wanted someone to get knocked out so fucking to my satisfaction that I bite my lip. I bit my lip. That was satisfactory. That was brutal. Holy shit. Nicholas Dalby was like, "Yo, you all right? You all right, bro?" Like that was crazy. That was a good fight. Good fight. God damn. The old man slayer, Randy Brown. I want to see if I could. Fuck. Give me one more second. I'll also be right back. And yes, Nicholas Brown does become the first man to knock out Nicholas Dolby. Or Nicholas Brown, I said. Randy Brown. Needed that. Quick bathroom break. That was Holloway-esque. Good for Randy Brown. Great performance. Great finish as well. Whoa. I don't know who any of these people are. Do you know who that guy is? Drew Dober. Give me 1 sec. Calmly. Michelle Pajeda. We meet again. We meet again. Tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Okay, how many fights left? Let's see. That was the second one in, or no, that was the second one in on the main card. Let's see. Strange Under Armour ad. What is it? Are these targeted ads to me? Are they trying to get me to get on like Zepbound and Monjaro and Ozempic and all this shit? I'm good on that. I'm actually good on that. That's interesting. Those were interesting little stats. I couldn't read all of them, but tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Nausea, diarrhea, vomiting. What about death? What about all that good stuff? A Lilly medicine. I get it's different if you actually have diabetes or some shit or whatever the fuck it's initially for. Marvel ads. The card definitely has been cracked so far, though. Crazy for a fight night. But I also feel like this definitely has a part to play in the card right now, but as a whole, like the narrative around events, whether they're fight nights or numbered events, pay-per-views, so to speak, is if people think they're going to be dog shit, they're more likely to call it dog shit afterwards, and vice versa. If they go into it thinking it's going to be good, they're more likely to call it good afterwards. Maybe some people think that's a hot take, but that's what I think. Michelle Pajeda, the human fucking meme. Been preying on this dude's downfall. It finally came. Finally came. Way too late. I think it's about I think he's about to get a double dose though. Time for seconds. Round 2 with that. Doing that shit to Ihor Poteria. Ihor Poteria, like nah. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that, little bro. Doing that to Mikhail. Oh no, that was Andre Petrovsky. Doing that to Mikhail Jacek? No. You gotta chill with that. Doing that to Ihor? Chill with that, bro. he got a little bit of a come up, but for that, but not enough. Abus has worked hard to redeem himself. Yeah, the Bruno Fajeda shit was kind of crazy. Fuck Michelle. This is big. This is so fucking big, honestly. Holy shit. I'm fucking scared, lads. They literally won't stop shilling the Ozempic Monjaros. I don't know what the fuck this one is. Even though I've seen this ad like 3,000 times. Vision changes, depression or suicidal thoughts, scheduled procedures with anesthesia, nursing, pregnant or plan to be. Damn, if you're taking birth, so you can't take that shit and take birth control? Zepbound. Crazy ass shit. Terrifying. 25 bucks a month. The Royal Crispy Chicken. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. That specifically, I didn't see that last time. Royal Crispy Chicken sounds not bad at all. Royal Crispy Chicken, you know, king shit, king shit. The King's Crispy Chicken. Hockey. Don't really watch much hockey. Occasionally I do. And I don't mind when I do, actually. I usually quite enjoy it. Hockey is pretty fire. Nice. They skip Michelle and fucking this dude's walk out. Wonderful. Absolutely lovely. Yeah. That wasn't. It's not important. Yeah. No need to see it. Who the fuck wants to see that? Marab was coaching Pollyanna before. He was cornering Pollyanna. Now he's just watching. Fuck Michelle. They didn't even show this motherfucker Abus like straight up. Like no like tips to win, none of that. Like, like stat, none of that. They said fuck the crowd. Straight up fuck the crowd. Rusky crowd. Isn't that funny? Let's go, Abus. 0-2 is a dog, but I think that's about a turn. If you actually look at Abus's UFC record, especially his UFC tenure, dudes had to fight like tough dudes. It's not just walks in the park. Dude fought Sean Strickland and Cal Barajo. Like that's not light. Michelle definitely the much more proven commodity, but again, I've always preyed on this motherfucker's downfall. Let's go one more time. Honestly, if Michelle was plus money, maybe I'd say something different, but that shouldn't be the case. In many ways, it shouldn't be. Nick Barons. Thank you, Brooklyn. Didn't call it out, but 4 minutes 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Round number 1. It's a little spooky. Some kicks missing from Magomedov. Pair with a strange hook. Whiffs. Cops coming for me. Well, Pair is starting to dance. He started to dance. Shaking his ass. Nice. Magomedov clips him with the right. Kind of on the guard. But a little bit through it as well. Another front kick to the body. Another body kick. For Magomedov. Ooh. Magomedov coming forward here. Touching up Pereira. I don't want to go so far as to say that Pereira is looking like he has second thoughts, but maybe. Oh, woke Pereira up a little bit. Magomedov maybe tweaked. High kick, but also tripped up from Magomedov. Magomedov is coming forward on some real crazy shit. Do not gas out, brother. That's the shit with Magomedov. Damn, if that right hand landed on Pereira, I think it would have KO'd him. Don't gas. Send him to fucking hell. Oh, nice takedown, actually, after the whiff. Big whiff for Magomedov. Magomedov going in on some monster shit. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Hell yeah. Now people know how to fuck up Pereira. Yeah, yoink him back down. Maybe even brutal back shots. Standing up. Hell yeah. Michel knew it was coming. Still took it. Back shots. Back shots galore. Magomedov with the body lock. Michel attacking the wrist, trying to reverse. Ref trying to peep if there's maybe any glove grabbing action. And a beautiful fight from Abus Magomedov so far. Just has to maintain that. That's what we got to be concerned about. Can he maintain? Should be able to, but nice. Slow right hand comes through. Abus smiles. Magomedov he's headhunting a little bit, I think, actually. Could possibly work the body. Again, couch talk, couch coaching, chair coaching, but wow. It's very obvious that Magomedov is outstriking him besides the graphic. 4-1, as it would seem. Nice shot to the body from Magomedov and a high kick behind it. Yeah. Beautiful round for Abus Magomedov. That's what we're fucking talking about here. Interesting deep breath from Pereira as he turns to walk to his corner. But hey, we just need to keep that going. By we, I mean Abus, but that was a great round for him. Great fucking round. Pieced him up. Walked him down a little bit. Tussled him up. %0 brain interference. That's a guarantee from this show as well. Here we go. Round 2 starting right now. They touch gloves. We are back at it. Body kick kind of parried by Magomedov. Comes forward with his own body kick at 4 minutes, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 2. I think it's 10-9 Magomedov so far. calmly as well. I don't think many would dispute that. I don't think any would, actually. Not even many. I don't think any would. That's the yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if you can stop Pajeda like instantly, not let him do his shit, it starts to get real spooky for him. If he can't dominate you, it's spooky. Like, nice shot to the body by Magomedov. Nice left hook as well. Fancy footwork with a nice little teep to the body from Magomedov. I like that. Those high steps forward with like a front kick teep, kind of quite nice. Magomedov in on the takedown. He also got a takedown in the first round. Or did he get that takedown? I can't even remember. I know he went in on one. Hey, it actually reverses it. No. They disengage. Haydo with a couple body kicks and a body shot. It's mainly Michel on the run. Overhand right against the guard from Magomedov. Called that kind of late. But whoa. Clipped the chin of Pajeda with the left did Magomedov. Magomedov missed heavy there, and Pajeda takes the back on the while they're standing. Little over half of the round left. We passed the halfway point of the round in the fight. Oh my. Whoa. Trading body kicks. Magomedov getting a couple more in. Trading jabs as well. Nice little check, it seemed. Lazy check from Magomedov. Just keep Pajeda moving, keep throwing shots. There we go. Do not let him catch his breath to deliver a big shot. That's not going to be good. Albu seems good still. Moving his head nicely. Fluffy exposed that. I was preying on this dude's downfall. I was preying on Michel's downfall for a minute. But that's kind of what I just said earlier. I was like, yeah, I feel like if Michel Pajeda can't dominate you, it's tough for him to win. He struggles with that. Caught Magomedov there actually cleanly. 30 seconds left in the second round. Nice body shot from Pajeda. Trade jabs. Hell yeah. I was praying for that. It finally came. I thought Mikhailuk Jacek would do it. I thought Ihor Poteria would do it. But nah, those dudes got smoked. Those dudes were in a difficult time in their own careers though. That's a separate case. I cope on that separately. I cope on those fights individually, but Fluffy did it. Fluffy did that shit. And now it's the same thing. Not only if he can't dominate you, he's gonna struggle. But if you can just get a little bit of head off rip, land a little combo off rip in the beginning early on, just get a little bit ahead of him. It's like a big mental thing, I think, for like Michel. Because, he's on the back foot. He's just watching. It's not like he's like crazy gassed, it would seem. Maybe he's a little tired, but. And he did get kind of like stunned in the first round, but who knows? The power of the mind. The power of the mind. I think that plays a lot into Michel Pereira's game, When he's confident, he destroys dudes. He really does. But yeah. When it goes the other way, it goes the other way, Man's looking like a completely different fighter. This is the dude that does like somersaults and backflips onto people mid-fight. The walking meme, as he was once known. I remember that. What he was once known as, the walking meme. But here we go. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49, 48. Final round. Pereira actually coming forward and landing on Magomedov. He's coming forward with some jabs to the body and up top. Did Magomedov gas out? Because Pereira is now taking the fight to him. It's super early on. Only been 2 real, encounters in that sense, but still. Nice body kick from Magomedov. I think Magomedov is up 2 rounds to nothing, honestly. So unless Pereira gets the finish here, I think he wins. Might be wrong. And the judges can see it however the fuck the judges are going to see it. Spooky exchanges here. Nice little left hook got in there. I called it late for Magomedov, but got in. Pereira's coming forward here heavy now, though. And Magomedov now, he's not as grounded. He's bouncing a lot on his feet. And not seemingly in the best way. I hope you guys understand what I mean by that. Maybe the leg kicks are really bothering him. Just seems a lot more labored in his movements. Hands low. Didn't commit to those hooks. Kind of concerning. Hands very low. I'm really scared, actually, now. Magomedov death gassing, question mark? Please don't get caught with 1 foot in the air, Albus. Please. Please don't get caught and dropped and finished with 1 foot in the air. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm really concerned. I'm actually very fucking concerned that Albus is gassed out. He's on the verge. I don't think he has 2 minutes and 50 left. I'm really concerned about that. Yeah, make this a shitter. Make this dog shitty. Oh, God. No shots to the body, please. Nice, 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 nice. Magomedov got a little jab in there. Trade jabs again. And Magomedov has his hands down by his fucking hips. That's the real scary shit as well. Quite exhausted. Just barely getting out of the way of some of these punches is fucking Magomedov. I'm not gonna lie, I saw Magomedov possibly even picking up a sub before this, but... Oh, nice overhand right, actually! Slightly wobbled Pereira. Has him on the back foot. Clipped him again. Do not tweak out, Abus. Do not death gas. Please do not make yourself death gas. A third right hand lands. Do not death gas, brother. Please. Please. Please, brother Kraut. Please, brother Kraut. Do not death gas. Reaching for the body is Magomedov, who gets caught in his tracks and put on the back foot himself. I'm really scared. Less than 90 seconds to go. Big knee to the body from Pereira. Magomedov, do not throw. Please, please. Magomedov wasn't even reacting at those jabs that were millimeters off of him and even started landing on him. 1-2 from Magomedov. Very labored. A minute left. Goes for the shot out of desperation. Nice sprawl from Bejeda, who's working for the neck of Magomedov, it would seem. Working for something. Abbas, I wouldn't just chill here if I were you, brother. Yes, nice. Disengage and shoot. Yes! Puts Bejeda on the back foot again with a hook. A hair over 30 seconds left when I'm finished saying this. Sends Bejeda back a little bit more. They're trading shots now. I'm fucking concerned, though. I'm still scared. Abbas Magomedov definitely get bigger reactions out of Michel Bejeda, but Michel Pejeda's still there. Another left hand for Magomedov. Another left hand for Magomedov. Whoa. Swing and a miss. Pejeda counters with a 1-2. And Michel Pejeda raises his hands, but he did not fucking win that fight in any universe. Abu's definitely won that. Abu's definitely fucking won that. Holy shit. What the fuck is it with these new Allegra ads? Dance. Holy shit. This isn't even robbable, right? This isn't really robbable. I know Michel Pejeda had his hands up, but this isn't robbable, right? Definitely did enough. I was definitely did enough. I'm not even trying to hear that shit. Okay, 30-27. It has to be. It literally had to be. There was no universe. Great win for Abbas Magomedov. Tremendous fucking win. Tremendous. Top 15. I am coming. Hey, let Abbas rest, man. That was a good win. That was a great win. Kyle. Whoa, Tim Elliott. Unabomber flow. Whoa, buck. New Mansa. Brick by brick. New Mansa. New fucking Mansa. I fuck with that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For the kids. For the kids. Whoa. Charlie Olives. Memories of training. Memories of training. Damn. I fuck with that. For the kids. For the kids, of course. Giga. Chick-fil-A dog shit. Oh, I was right. I was right. I hit. I hit on the underdog. I hit on the fucking underdog. Let's go, bro. I hit. I hit on that. I hit on that. You know, I hit on that. I said, fuck the trend. I was like, fuck the trend. The trend would say it's a girl, but I'm going with the underdog in a boy. That's exactly what I said. And when we were talking about trends, we were talking about big trends. We were talking about Adam himself, like, even though he only has one, he has a girl. And in general, you know, there's more women than men. Like, that's just how it is. Let's go. Oh shit. Remember that shit. Oh, you saw us? Did you go crazy, Mr. Brain? Who's up? David Onama, yes. David Onama, of course. Again, spooky hours, man. Tremendous. Fucking Zepbound. Keep getting these fucking Manjaro Ozempic alternative adjacent shit shilled to me. Not even that fat. Oh shit, man, sent it. Anybody see Thunderbolts? Marvel Studios Thunderbolts? Emotionally resonant? Did anybody find it emotionally resonant? Unexpected? Bold? Full of heart? Stella's. Don't mind the Stella. Great piss beer. Stella Artois, great piss beer. Ivan, what's good, bro? Tuned into the UFC? It's been a great fucking fight night. Oh, commercial great break. We'll be right back after they show their little mascot fucking slotting in a goal and some hockey shit. Yeah, skip the walkouts. Why would ESPN Plus or the UFC show you the walkouts when they could just show you a couple more ads? Giga Chikadze versus David Onama. Here we go. Giga Chikadze, 36 years old, missed weight, spooky hours, looking deathly, excuse me, at the weigh-ins. How you doing, Ivan, though? Excuse me while I respond to something super quick. Giga. Four and one as a UFC underdog is Giga Chikadze. That's concerning. That dude looks like Carlos Prates' brother, actually. The dude in the crowd. Here we go. No glove touch, 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Ooh. Nice right hand got through for Chikadze, who's throwing up some super quick punches and kicks off rip. Let's see how he can take the power of David Onama, though. I'm trying to see David Onama check that fucking chin. Nice little kick to the body from Onama. Nice. He caught Giga there, actually. Please steal the car. Steal the car. If that left hand had landed from fucking David Onama, I think that would have been it. Whoa. Instead, Giga loads up on two punches. Nice. Nice left hand from Onama. Whoa. Giga Chikadze trying to go ape shit a little bit. Spinning techniques, blitzing. Nice. 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 David Onama clipped Giga Chikadze there. Pressuring him on the run. Please do not let up. Do not let up, David. Trap that motherfucker there. Trap that motherfucker. Send him to hell. Whoa. Giga coming forward now. Come on, David. Get that motherfucker, bro. Throw the left hand, please, David. Catch him with that fucking broody left, yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, that might have hurt David Onama a little bit. Onama's on the run. David gets the back. Beautiful takedown from David Onama. Great work. Great fucking work. You need ground and pound though, David, with that. Giga still looks good. We'll have to see how much David can recover. Fuck, man. Not that was. They were ups and excuse me, ups and downs. Ups and downs on that. Stanley Cup playoffs. The Rangers in the playoffs? I guess not. They didn't show them. All right, 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51 of round number 2. Giga Chikadze versus David Onama. I think they will give the first round to Giga. Won't be crazy either. That is robbable, though. MP, what's good, bro? What's good? We've been chilling. David Onama just got caught crazy, maybe? No, he's good. Been chilling, MP. Hopefully you've been doing well. Excuse me, just got tongue tied there. We've been chilling actually. Low key, actually, not even low key. The best Smokey Hours fight companion to date. Died down a little bit from earlier, but at one point shit was going crazy. Crazy. Whoa. I need David Onama to low key go ape shit. Beautiful. Just keep up the pressure a little bit, David, please. No, this shit's been pretty gas so far. Pretty good. Nice takedown from Onama. A lot of time. David Onama just offering some broody pressure. Loki traps the arm. That's what we're talking about. Big shots. We need that, David. Please, bro. Please, more of that. Please, brother. Yes, pound him. Please fucking pound him out, David. Please. You know the vibes, MP. You know what time it I'm on. Yes, squish him in that corner and fucking pound him out, please. Fuck the arm triangle. Fuck the arm triangle. I'm a little bit ahead of you. I'm at 144, 43, 42. Main card's been cracked so far. Ikram Alaskarov and Randy Brown both picked up KOT KOs calmly. Giga's in on the neck of fucking Onama now. Onama's on the back. Couldn't get the sub in. Please go for the fucking ground and pound, David, bro. When are you gonna learn, bro? Fuck the arm triangle. Fuck the arm triangle, bro. Bro, fuck the arm triangle. Fuck it. Yes. 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 Just keep elbowing him, please, bro. Please. Yeah. You can take the back if you want, but need brutal back shots, please. Just the fucking face of Giga Chikadze is too much for me, man. Yes. Yes. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my god. David, bro. David, brother, he closed his guard. Go deep. Go deep. Go deep, bro. He closed his fucking guard. Go deep, please, bro. Okay, I see the vibe there. Holy shit. David Onama calls on the crowd. Giga Chikadze. He had a good first round. David Onama, I think, definitely got some back with that. I think it's 1-1. It might be 2-0 to Giga. Definitely not 2-0 to Onama going into the third, but it might be 1-1. And why show the corners when they could smoke it? Smoke us with ads. Fuck yeah. Man, Obama. I believe in change. All right, here we go. Kiyoshikaze tried to bug out with that right hook. Come on, David. It could be 1-1. Nice leg kick from David Onama. 4 minutes, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. Nice knee. Beautiful right, left hand. Please keep it going. Keep it going, David. Keep that shit going. Please keep it going. 1-2, 1-2. Put him away. 1-2. Put him away, David. Oh, God. Don't let him beat the shit out of you now, son. Don't let him beat the shit out of you, son. Uh-huh. Yes, again, David. Keep going, David, please. I think this is a little bit of a poker face, please. Please, please. I think this is a little bit of a poker face. Please. Oh, rip to the body from Giga. If it was, it's gone now. David, please. This is like the perfect distance for you to please sling a shot in. Sling a fucking shot in. Oh, it's over. I got this man Ian Gary, but by submission, actually. David! You gotta be aggressive, David. It's gonna be fucking decided by that, honestly. Please don't let fucking Giga Chikadze win, man. David. David, brother. It doesn't even make sense. I don't. What? Yeah, it was definitely a clash of heads. I mean, they're not calling this a no contest. So, David, brother, if you want to win, you better pound this motherfucker out. David, please, brother. I know you probably cracked the back of your head against the jaw of this motherfucker, but David, you haven't thrown, you haven't done anything for 30 seconds now. All right, there you go. Through one, through a couple shoulder strikes, or whatever the fuck this is. Thank you, David. Please, come on, man. You will lose. You will fucking lose, bro. You've got to fucking punch this dude in the face, man. The control's nice, but bro, it's fucking done. It's fucking done. How the fuck does David Onama miss every elbow that he throws? Now you're coming forward to pound him out? For what? For what? I don't understand. Why do that with fucking 7, 8 seconds left? David Onama doesn't deserve to go far. It's not even a matter of like whether he wins this fight or not. I don't understand that at all. I just can't believe it, man. I just can't fucking believe it. I did. I d- I'm glad David Onama won. I did, bro. I'm so fucking tight too because I thought David Onama could get a finish there. I was wrong. I forgot David Onama's just eking by. I'll tell you what it was. I'm looking for it right now. God, that shit just got me so tight though. I got too greedy. Fucking upset. God fucking damn it, bro. Holy shit. No, he was. I had fucking David Onama to win by KO. I shouldn't have said that first, actually. I'm going to say it in order of how it happened. I had Ikram Alaskarov to win by KO DQ. He did. He won by KO DQ. I had Randy Brown to win by KO DQ. He won by KO DQ. I had Abu Smagomedov winning as an underdog, just money line straight up. He did. He beat the fuck out of Michel Pereira. Didn't beat the fuck out of him, but he dog walked him. This fucking guy, David Onama, to win by KO DQ. And Ian Machado Gary to win by submission. Can't bet on David Onama ever again for that. That's the dude's on the ban list. To the Shadow Realm. Man's flexing like he picked up a KO. No comment. Prefer not to speak. I prefer not. If I speak, I'm in big fucking trouble. So I prefer not to speak. Yusuf, bro. Yusuf's a law. I'd run as far away from that motherfucker as I possibly could if I were you, bro. It's funny this shit got canceled on the card. Bro, I didn't even say the wager. Yeah, fuck. That was $2.50 for $891. That's why I'm just fucking like. Oh no. I don't know. It's just fuck, man. Like I felt so confident. It was so painful. It's so fucking painful. I'll be good in like 2.5 minutes, especially after us. Like by the time this fight starts. By the time the fight starts, I'll be good. I just need to cope. I need to seethe. Actually, I'm not even really coping. I'm coping a little bit, but damn, that was that. No, I'm not gonna crash out. That wasn't crash out worthy. I would have crashed out if David Onama lost by decision. Then I would have crashed out fully. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Get Bilal off this fucking screen, man. The fight ended by fucking decision. Please, please, just let us move on. Please. Just move on from that dumbass shit. No, not all the time. It's one when you were there. It's one when you were there too. I wouldn't worry about it. That was a spooky one already. Fuck me, man. Pain. Pain. Seeing Randy Brown do that makes me fucking very pleased. That was nice. That was a nice finish. I remember that. Holy shit. I should have. The only thing that actually, it's funny that you say that, actually, too, because I did put in a flat $5 bet on Abus Magomedov, so I did pay that off slightly. Nah, it's maybe actually like 3%, but you could find out if you do that in the odds calculator, the true value, implied value, or implied odds, excuse me. Fuck. Soon enough. Soon enough. Fuck. Jelly roll. That was my last 2 weeks. My last 2 weeks were pretty calm, actually. Pretty calm. Same old shit, really. Doing some schoolwork, other shit on the side, trying to do other shit, end up procrastinating sometimes. Sometimes doing it. Haven't been playing as many games. Oh shit. Spooky hours. But not too bad. Not too bad. Kind of same old. Same old. How was your 2 past weeks? Anything eventful? More of the same? Oh shit, man went crazy. If it looks strange because I'm like looking down and reading, I'm actually reading chat off of my phone because I don't have my laptop charger right now. My shit's about to die. My shit on black screen. fuck is my lighter at? I'm botting myself. One of my viewers is me. It's funny, actually. If you live stream on YouTube, you don't count as a viewer, like, on your device. Like, the way I have it now, like, I'm on my phone. That actually does count as a viewer. Damn. You went in the water smacked, or you were just on the beach KO'd? Like, knocked the fuck out. Smoked out completely. And what did you smoke? Did you guys bring a bong or some shit? Smoke J's? Lighter. I have a lighter in my fucking pocket, for Christ's sake. David Onama losing is... Ah! Last bit. Fire! Like the... When you say ice chiller, like something that you put in like the freezer or the fridge, right? To cool it overnight, like the coil. Some kind of chilled core, like glycerin, liquid, sludge, slime core. Something like that. Calm. Always wanted to try something like that. You sell a lot of that shit for like hookah as well. Like the mangueras, the tubes. Sell the chilled, like it's called like Mr. Freeze or the Freeze or whatever the fuck, something like that. Throw it in your freezer. It looks like a fat tube. Makes the smoke cool. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. This bum ass bong has its own little ice catcher, but the mouthpiece is like too narrow to put in blocks of ice that significantly cool it. More so for show. Funnily enough. I'm getting attacked with targeted fucking Zepbound, Manjaro, and Ozempic ads. I've said this a million times. Cheers. Cheers to UMP. Cheers to everyone in here still. Stream was going crazy earlier. I fuck with that. And then when you stand up, you get rocked. Let me put this in a more natural. Yeah, yeah. Put this in a more natural setting. Perfect. Hell yeah. Oh god. Might be like Zhang or excuse me, might be like Anthony Smith right now. Man might get sent to hell. I low-key, in the back of my mind, believe that Anthony Smith could pull out a win here. Because Zhang Yang has crazy power, but... Oh, shit. Man was tweaking. Spooky hours. Literally tweaking. But as I was saying, Zhang Yang has power. Definitely has power, but... He hasn't fought anyone too crazy. I thought Brenson Habeto was going to beat him, to be quite honest with you. I mean, he had the crazy upset. He got violated afterwards. I think this was afterwards, I'm pretty sure. He got violated afterwards by fucking, what's his name? Khalil Roundtree, but he, like, legitimately fraud-checked Vitor Petrino. Tapped him out. Now, maybe that was, like, a crazy fluke. I like to think not. I like to think that Anthony Smith, just straight skill-wise, not physically, like, not power or anything at all, like, just technique, like, he's better than Mingyang Zhang, right? Zhang Mingyang, however you pronounce his name, right? All around. That's what I have to think. But there is shit that I think about. Like, I don't know. Damn, did he leave that dude hanging? Did he leave that fucking kid hanging in the red? Fuck, bro. I think he did leave that kid. It looked like that dude that kid had like turned to his friend and was like, "Fuck, man!" Like he tried to like not play it off. He was just like, "Fuck, that happened." Like that happened. Like, god damn, he just dubbed my shit crazy. Fuck, I gotta try to get the laptop charger. I'll be right back. BRB, BRB. Can't get the laptop. I think there was a meowing buff that came in here. I think there was a meowing buff that fucking came in here. Whoa, wait. Wait, whoa. Whoa. That was a meowing buff. I don't know if you saw the meowing buff. There was a meowing buff in here. There was a meowing buff. All right, we're good. I saw the meowing buff. She ran past me, I guess, when I opened the door to get inside my room. And then she was right out of frame, I guess, on the camera. You couldn't see, but she just jumped off my couch and was hiding by the door behind the curtain. Oh. Just don't make it brutal. Don't make it brutal against Anthony Smith. Don't brutalize him. His family's there. He's gonna retire. Honestly, I'm gonna just say I'm gonna go with Anthony Smith, and I'll fuck up my pick record for tonight a little bit more. Buffy made those picks, actually. Actually, yeah. I actually do think that Smith might pick up a win by submission specifically. I don't think he's as powerful, maybe necessary. I mean, he's a big ass guy. Like, we'll just have to see. I think Ming Yang is gonna try to come out with a lot of confidence, like he's gonna knock Anthony Smith out, and he might. But Anthony Smith has to be better than this motherfucker, right? Maybe not stronger, Maybe not more durable, but he has to be better, right? Thank you, Brooklyn Wren. No glove touch, 543 or 43, 551, excuse me, 50, 49, 48, 47. Sidekick from Ying Jing. Spooky hours off rip. Leg kicks from Zhang. Heavy leg kicks from Zhang, but Smith coming forward crazy. Smith took one there, took the left hook. Tried to counter big. Nice sidekick from Zhang. I like the sidekick. That sidekick is kind of nasty. Well, was Zhang trying to go crazy? Let's go, Anthony. Anthony's just coming forward in this shit. He looks slower than Zhang, but he's 10 years older. Nice little elbow there off the wrist control from Anthony Smith. I would like to see him try to take the fight to the ground, just be a little safer, but Anthony Smith is not afraid. The Lionheart. Will it cost him? Maybe. Almost grabbed Zhang's earlobe, but he didn't. Zhang with an elbow over the top. Smith responds in kind. Smith got opened the fuck up by that elbow, though. Dripping blood. Bleeding actually really bad. Another elbow in the same area. Another elbow in a similar area. Anthony Smith works the body a little bit, shakes off the damage. The blood is bothering Anthony Smith, who throws a shot back, actually. The elbows over the top from fucking Zhang are brutal. Blood's... I don't know if this shit worked. Did it work? Did this shit work? Am I here? Am I actually here? Do I still exist? I'm trying to check on my phone. I can't even see myself. Oh shit! I actually... Oh shit! I fixed it. Holy shit! Wow. Gramps fixed it. Holy shit. Yeah, audio works. All right, we're back. Holy shit. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Lord have mercy. Damn. I was getting ready to blood splashing, blood and nuts splashing. You love that. This guy loves that shit. That shit greatly entertained you. I'm glad. Where the fuck did I put the grinder at? Oh. I was like looking at the screen for 5 fucking minutes and I couldn't see reconnect. And I was like, don't let me end the stream. I was like, if I have to end the stream, I'm gonna kill someone because I fixed it one other time, but we're back. Same stream, just tweaked. And I don't know if you could see, I plugged in my laptop on the stream I got it right back right there, but I didn't plug in the actual USB cord to the shit, and therefore blood splashing. There might not be a lot of blood splashing in this one, but there might be actually. Fuck, I like can't chat on my laptop now for some reason. But that's okay. CP, what happened to the CP chain? You remember that? I think you were there for that, MP, when we peeped this big Carlos Prates come through with the big CP chain. Someone told him? Someone told Carlos? Oh, whoa! Cameraman's just doing his job. The nightmare. It never ends. Word. For real? Ian's good. I do think Ian will win by submission specifically. A lot of people are saying Ian by boring decision, but I think a submission is more likely, actually, to be completely honest. He is. He does get hit. That is like a lot of. I guess I understand where, besides Carlos Prates being a monster, where people are scared too, is that Ian Gary gets hit by bums. Straight up bums be rocking Ian Gary, or they used to at least. Not anymore, not really, but people still touch up Ian Gary. Yeah. Carlos Prates could definitely knock Ian Gary the fuck out. The fuck out. He's built like that, but I could see Ian like maybe not in the first round, but definitely like the second round, possibly like getting that takedown, working for it, going deep. Kill shot dead. People are don't get it twisted though. People are low key preying on Ian Gary getting KO'd here. Ian Machado Gary, excuse me. Legitimately, you're not wrong with that, MP. You're on the money with that. Hello to everyone coming back, rejoining. I appreciate it. There she is. UFC's trying to jack threads and shit. Get that shit off the screen. Dude's not bad at all. Here we go. The wag. Marab looking on. Oh shit. Man, MP going crazy. If Carlos Prates does get a knockout here, though, it's like, holy shit. I don't know. And I think that I actually think this is like one of the lesser outcomes, lesser probable outcomes, but Ian Gary getting a KO TKO on Carlos Prates. Earlier on, when Carlos Prates was still at least having some time in his fucking fights, people would touch him occasionally. Really, I want to see the grappling of Carlos Prates. That's what I'm interested to see. We know Ian can grapple a bit. Like we're good on that. 3.5 inch reach advantage for Carlos Prates. That's kind of spooky. Hello to everyone hopping in for the main event. Ian Gary seated, cross-legged, blood splashing. And now, yeah, it'd be real rough. I think actually, I think Bilal might maybe have a tough time coming inside, or maybe he goes deep. Kansas City. Never been to Kansas City. Wait, that is where it is, right? Or am I tweaking? It's in Missouri, but I swear to God they said Kansas City. Maybe I'm freaking it. I'm gonna look that shit up right now. It is Kansas City. It's Kansas City, but I think that's the. Yeah, it's Kansas City, Missouri. That's the thing. There's two Kansas Cities. There's a Kansas City in Kansas, I'm pretty sure, and a Kansas City, Missouri. And I think this is Kansas City, Missouri. His wife and his son. They touch gloves. It's spooky. Yeah, the odds are even. I think the odds are very fair. I think the odds are very fucking fair. I didn't see if they changed maybe in the tail of the tape, but Ian Gary was a slight favorite. I think that's fair. I think because I do on paper, right, as well. Everyone's in everyone's mind. Ian Gary is the more well-rounded fighter, right? Maybe not the better striker, but the more well-rounded fighter. 4 minutes, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43. Round number one for me. Chado Gary in the purple shorts, indigo shorts. Brought this just opting for the black. Leg kick off rip from Carlos Prates. Nice glancing body kick from Machado Gary. Another leg kick from Carlos Prates. Kind of traded shots there. Carlos Prates was trying to get in. High kick on the guard of Prates. Kind of saw it coming. Very much the kickboxing battle off rip. Ian got a shot in there, got his left hand in. Nice combo on the guard of Carlos Prates. Nice front kick. Goes in for the shot. Carlos Prates defends it very well. Nice little leg kick from Carlos Prates. Body kick as well. Machado Gary tried to punish him heavy. Whoa. Left hand of Carlos Prates, spooky hours. Yeah, he is. He is throwing a lot of high kicks. Another high kick right there. Bails out on that takedown. Little jab for Ian Gary. Ian Machado Gary. And while it's nothing insane, Ian is winning. But yeah, I was gonna say actually, kind of like the commentary said, whoever gets a big combination, a big sequence in their favor, will probably win the round at this point. Nothing's been too crazy either way. Nice head movement by Ian. Nice high kick. Body kick. Looks like Carlos Prates trying to corner him off. Nice head movement from Ian Gary again. Ducked under that. Nice body kick. Tripped up. Carlos Prates. Nice shot of ground and pound. Another nice shot. Another nice shot. Nice little axe kick to the body. Smacked him on the ass for good measure. A little nick. Yeah, no, Ian outscored him in output. I agree 100%. That's what I meant by that MP. But he got a little bit. Put a good stamp on it. Good stamp on it at the end. Great round for Ian Gary. And it wasn't boring per se. It wasn't like insanely entertaining either, but it was good. It was good. Ian's doing well. All right, so 10-9 Ian going into round 2. Those last like 3 shots of ground and pound were brute. Those were brute. Like 2 shots. I don't know if it was 2 or 3. Yeah, he does. He does. Dudes like Chuck Buffalo, fucking Charles Radke, a couple other dudes, he just walked through them. He didn't give a fuck. Nice little body kick off rip. 43, 42, 41, 4 minutes 40. Round number 2. Chado Gary punches on the guard. Glancing body kick again from Machado Gary. Ooh, nice balance from Carlos Prates. Nice takedown defense, actually. Ian Gary appreciates it. Yeah, no, he definitely does. He definitely does. Ian's a big lad. He's caught a few knockouts himself, a few bodies himself. Nice high kick timing for Ian Gary. Ian low-key winning the kickboxing fight. Whoa, got caught there. A little like jumping oblique kick. Whoa. Leg kick for Carlos Prates. Nice high kick. Carlos Prates now he's like, I don't know if he's like feeling it. He's sorry. I'm scared, man. Whoa, Carlos is moving. Whoa, both men moving well. Evading each other's strikes. Another high kick off the guard. Yeah, no, he does. He does. He goes on the back foot. He straight up covers up. That he knows the high kick is coming now too. He's relying on that shit. Beautiful takedown defense from Carlos Prates. I actually thought Ian would be able to take him down with ease. I thought Ian was going to get a sub in round 2. Oh, nice counter right hand from Ian Gary. Low-key interrupted Prates. Wasn't even the counter, just straight up interrupted him. Carlos Prates looking for that left hand of his own. Nice takedown attempt from Machado Gary. The way that Prates throws himself off to the side when takedowns come is like crazy. It's super effective. Like not even like sprawling out per se, like just like slipping off. Carlos Prates bloodied lip. Took the head kick. Carlos Prates got caught with the head kick there. And Gary throwing shots. Carlos Prates has pretty sound defense. Spooky. Both trade. Whoa. Ian tried to sweep him. Little cut on the nose of Carlos Prates now, and dare I say it's 2-0 Ian. And Carlos Prates must be thinking to himself and smiling because it's probably been a while, since it's been like this for him. My son's enjoying the fight on some Battle Beast shit. He is. He is one of the fighting nerds. Calm 2 rounds, not boring. It's just Carlos Prates is good and he's respecting Ian. He's not really letting Ian crack him crazy, do anything nasty. Ian has to get what Carlos gives him, which has only been like one solid head kick, pretty much. Whoa. Whoa. Heavy kicks. Prates was with his own to the body. Combinations from fucking Ian are nice. Got caught by a jab by Prates. How the fuck does Carlos Prates not get taken down by that? Heavy body kicks again. Body shots. Nah, Ian's nice like that. He's nice like that. I used to be a hater too, but again, man's got his respect. I wouldn't want to get hit in the head by a fucking Carlos Prates head kick. Oh! Carlos Prates on the run! Smiles, but he was getting rocked by an extended combination by Ian Gary all the way across the length of the octagon. Whoa, Ian Gary loading up now. Prates back. Whoa, Ian going ape shit. Now he gets the takedown. For real. Ian going ape shit now. Oh yeah, Ian going ape shit now. Oh, the sub. Ian by sub incoming. I called it. Ian by sub incoming. I called it. Yeah, just pound him out a little bit. Prates back on his feet. Ian on the back, though. Trying to drag him. Nice little knee. Prates spins around. And spins Ian into the cage, actually. Very nice. Nice jab from Ian. Did Ian get hit there? Whoa. Ian trying to go ape shit. I'm scared. Nice timing on that takedown. Nice timing on that takedown from Ian Gary. Beautiful. Takes the back. Couple of back shots. Back shots. It's actually quite clever. I don't know if I've seen people do that. I don't know if you peeped. Ian stepped on like the back on the right leg of Prates when he was on a knee. That was kind of crazy, actually. Oh, whoa. Taking him for a ride, trying to take Carlos for a ride. Couldn't. 3-0. Fucking Ian Gary. Holy shit. Not a boring decision either. Not a fucking boring decision either. And Ian is still relatively unscathed. That's crazy. Here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, that uppercut was nasty. The other shots didn't land as much as I thought they did, but that uppercut was pretty brutal. That one did. Carlos Prates is really good takedown defense. Actually, kind of like Conor McGregor's, even though obviously people are going to be like, good takedown defense, Conor McGregor's. That's not the same. Yeah, I agree, MP. Well said. Very entertaining, but also predictable. Of course, Carlos Prates, dangerous dude. We've seen him put many dudes out, but nice left hand from Prates. Ian Gary taking a second to like aim these shots. Yeah, that's what I think. Unless some real crazy like knockout shit happens, it's going Ian's way. But And no disrespect to Carlos Prates by saying that. Ian's just nice like that. Nice timing on the takedown. Carlos Prates gets away. Very nicely done. Carlos Prates really does have good takedown defense, man, because Ian's timing this shit pretty well sometimes. Damn, that was a great takedown by Ian, but Prates almost back to his feet on a knee. Long ass legs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stepping on that leg is crazy. Carlos Prates shoved Ian off. Ian retreats tactically. Whoa. High kick kind of gets through the guard for Ian Gary. Whoa. Ian got hit there. Prates is getting hit. Whoa, traded big blows. Ripped to the body by Carlos Prates. Carlos Prates on the hunt for him. Ian Gary, beautiful pull counter. Didn't land. Carlos Prates showing more signs of life. Whoa, Ian Gary getting caught. Leaking now. Nice head movement by Ian Gary. Lean back. Nice takedown. Carlos Prates slippery as a motherfucker. Hey, not Carlos's takedown defense. Yeah, that shit, stepping on the calf, I've never seen that shit before. That's pretty brutal, actually. I imagine that's painful as a motherfucker. I'm not going to lie. To have your calf stepped on from the top, like that much pressure. Takedown defense from Carlos is extremely fucking impressive as well. That round was pretty 50-50. The most competitive round so far. I mean, though some people might give Carlos Prates that shit. They probably will just because it's like a powerful ending for him, I guess. But I think it's 3-1 Ian going into the third round. Yeah, Ian took that. All the damage that Ian sustained was right there, like in the past like 90 seconds. Hell yeah. Here we go. Final round. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. I think that Carlos Prates needs a finish. Heavy combo, though. Prates lands with a nasty body kick and maybe clipped Ian as well with the hands. Ian's kind of getting it back. Carlos Prates looks a little refreshed. Whoa. Ian gets backed up into the fence. Ian keeps him honest with a nasty little hook, though. This is fucking terrifying. I didn't start getting hyped, but that was actually that was spooky. Yeah, no, it's terrifying right now. And Carlos Prates talking, he's yelling. They're trading shots. Machado catches the kick. Prates slips out. Prates again, it's just very slippery. That dude just gets away from things. Long body. Even though Machado Gary a little bit bigger than him. They disengage. And Prates is pressuring him. Prates is pressuring Ian now. 1-2 looking brolic as fuck from Carlos Prates. Ian on another shot. Carlos Prates now is landing on Ian in this round heavily. Oh, walked into Ian strikes there, kind of. Ian's backing up into the cage brutally, getting away from shots, but he's flying a little bit. Little counter for Ian before he retreats. Kick kind of misses, hits the body, but beautiful little left hand there. Interrupts Prates. Oh, shit! Monstrous right hand from fucking Machado Gary. Could have been the other one. It could have went the other way, though, easily there. Spooky fucking hours. Yeah, nah, that was crazy. That was a nice counter from me and Gary. Prates was smiling. He was amused by it, but that's not good, though. He actually got sent. Ian wearing a little bit now. Extended combination from him as I say that. Jumping leg kick. Jumping like oblique kick or some shit. But from Ian Gary. Ooh, pulled back away. Ian Gary always looking for the way out. I don't mean that in a dog shit way. I mean he's just trying to not get cornered. Being very smart. Beautiful work from fucking Carlos Prates to reverse this position. And there's a dangerous amount of time left for how dangerous a fucking guy Carlos Prates is. Now let's see if he can get some massive ground and pound from the top. He did hit Ian once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Oh, this is not good. This is actually really fucking bad. Whoa. Ian crawls away. Oh my god. Ian was just like looking and getting hit. Ian's just watching. Ian's hurt bad. Ian's hurt really fucking bad. Ian's hurt really fucking bad. Holy shit. Up kick KO. Up kick KO. Oh my god. Ian's done. Ian's done. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Ian's getting fucked. Holy shit. Brutal back shots. Ian's getting his head bounced off the canvas. There he was. Ian's back up. I do think Ian won. I do think Ian won, but it was fucking terrifying though at the end. And not a boring decision. Yeah, that's the thing. It's robbable. It's robbable. Like, I feel like all 5 rounds are low key just easier to rob because like the judges, they'll just move past that. They'll be like, people won't remember. They won't give a fuck. Like fuck them. And depending on the names, like it's easier to rob just on name alone. Like give it to the name. Give it to the name. This name, that name. Like, but I think Ian won rounds 1, 2, and 3. Maybe 4. 4 can go either way. 5, Carlos Prates definitely took off. That was approaching a 10-8 if it went really bad. If Ian gets like dropped again type shit. Or dropped, excuse me, after that. That was fucking terrifying. That looked really bad. Like it was crazy because Ian just got clipped by like 2 or 3 shots. That's what I think. 3-2 if you're rooting for Carlos, if you want him to win. Like if you're trying to give it to him. But it seemed like just a couple shots of ground and pound instantly changed up Ian Gary. Instantly changed him up. Like 3-2. Yeah. Good for Ian Gary. Whoa. He ashed it. Ashed the sig. He did. It did. That was a crazy fight, though. Crazy fight between two fucking warriors, man. I think Ian impressed a lot of people with this shit. I don't think Carlos lost a lot of stock. I think Ian just really impressed a lot of people. Not a boring decision like a lot of people are saying. Oh, either Carlos gets a KO or boring decision. No, that was a good fight. Good fight. That uppercut was so sweet. Yeah. Shout out the cameraman. Let's hear the call out. Ian went crazy. Nah, that would be fucked. That would be fucked up, actually. Especially Ian. That would be fucked up. That would actually be fucked up. But that would be fucked up. Fucked up. Correct decision. No robbery. Great fight. Great card. Man, has fucking Damian Maya there. Shit. Manny and Gary just became trans Brazilian right there. That was insane. But oh, thank you guys for pulling up. That was a good card. Good card, honestly. Good card. Take a pee. Final thoughts, closing thoughts on the card. Sanhagen versus Figueiredo. That should be fire. Next week. Shit, I didn't peep the last ones, but should be crack. There is a lot to go over. Shout out to Ian Gary, man. Ian Gary actually put in crazy work. Crazy fucking work. Hell yeah. Blood splashing. Blood fucking splashing. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'm scared. Showing Carlos Prates highlights. Holy shit. Carlos tried to wind up. You tried to hit him with that monkey fucking that haymaker punch shit. That shit was wild. Good for Ian, man. Hell yeah. What's your vibe, Aaron? They got Anthony Smith there? That's the dude. How the fuck? Where was that cut from? Bro, what happened to wait. No, I was just peeping this man, Anthony Leinart Smith's fucking retirement speech. I shall catch you, MP. I'm gonna sign off too. Thank you, Anthony Smith. Thank you for the fights. Thank you for all the entertainment, brother. Rest easy. Enjoy the next chapter of your life, for real. To everyone, thank you all for joining. MP, Aaron, Mopop, anybody else still in the stream. Really appreciate it. It was the most popping, most successful Smokey Hours live stream to date. Thank you guys so much. It was fire. Great fights. Wishing everybody a good night, good week. Until next time. Hopefully I see you guys sooner rather than later. Aaron, I will hit you up in 1 second. As always, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Much love. Big kiss.